Hello. Well, look at all of these people. Look at this, look at this. Terry's in here first thing. My goodness, she must have been pushing everyone away from the door. Hello, Terry. Hello, Diana. Diana's saying number one, but it looks like Terry was first. What's up with that? Kind of confusing. Sandy's in here. Turn the live on. I saw you just as I was saying hi to Terry, and I clicked it on. Hello, Bon Bon and Brenda. Baby, Bon Bon said hi. Kathleen, hello. Diana, Sandy, Bon Bon. Everyone's saying hello to everybody. Terry says, I was trying to beat Sandy and Diana. Turn your live on. Got it, got it, got it. Hey again, Bon Bon. Yeah. Gee, so many familiar faces, right? It was a door crasher. Hello, Brian. Hey, how you doing? Terry and I was watching Mike and Dogman. Oh, let's see. I got something. What is this? I don't need. I don't need that. So, hello everyone. How's everyone's day been? Mike has a great channel. I don't know who Mike is. So, has everyone given me a color for the community blanket? Has everyone given me a color? Yes, I guess Mike is a cat man now. I think so. Oh, Barb, I love that blanket. This, if anyone doesn't know, we as a community is presenting this blanket to George. So, so if you don't know, George's color is the yellow, Laney's is pink, and then it's just everybody's colors of the community going up. And the list so far, look, I've got one page done, but I have 3 pages of names. So it's going to be twice the size of this, if not more. So I figured since I only had another month to go, I've been finishing up all these other projects. I really had to get this one. I got to get it done. So, because every time I put a row on it, the next row is bigger. So it's just going to get larger and larger and larger. So this is getting done. Yes. Yes, he's going to be in the States in September. And so I'm going to give it to him in September. But hopefully he doesn't catch this and hears me talking about it because then he'll know. Hello, Maria and Golden Girl. Hello, hello. Sandy, hello. Annie and Jen's here. And this is panel night. I haven't posted it yet. Um, we have a couple of blankets to give away tonight. We have the regular the monthly one to gift, and the person that won Debbie's blanket Saturday night never wrote and claimed it. So we don't even remember if anyone even said anything in the channel. So she's going to give that away so we can get that out there and given away. Grandma, where and how did you get the tracker from? Oh, the tracker, if you email me and you want a copy, I'll send it. I made it. I use CPT, Chat GPT to make it. Someone asked me for a copy, and I said, "Yeah, just email me, and I will send it out to you." And then he sends a message back today saying, "Yeah, I just took a picture of it on your from your thing, and I put it in Chat GPT and had him duplicate it." So, well, there you go. That's one way of doing it. Everything was closed here today for New Brunswick Day. And everyone's saying hi, hi, hi. Yeah, I tried to add it to the community page, but where it's a file, it won't let me. So I don't know how to pass it on. I wonder if I could put it into the Discord, I think. Everything was closed here today for New Brunswick Day. Yeah, I think Kelly was saying something about that today, that today was a holiday. Hello, Jonathan. Hello, hello. Just left the one sided other live stream to join this lovely space. Aw. Blossom had her surgery today. I don't know who Blossom is. It ended up being more complicated. She had to have her right arm and shoulder blade amputated. What? Thank you all who prayed for her. Blossom, is that your pet? My husband and I went to the pool for the first time this summer and I swam the entire hour. Aw. I didn't know that was for George and Laney. Very cool, Bob. Bravo. Kudos. Yeah. We're calling it the community blanket, but George doesn't know that it's given to him. So I have gotten everybody's colors, and I'm not sure if anyone in here has not given me their color, so I can add it to the list. The list keeps growing. The list keeps growing. That row is done. Now I have yellow to do. I have yellow to do. Do I have yellow right here? Oh, I didn't see the yellow. Ah, gotta find me yellow. And then I will get somebody up here. My color, of course, is red. I will put you down as red. I gotta get me a yellow. Yellow, yellow. Where art thou, yellow? Is that yellow? Is that white? That is yellow. And this is red. Okay, I think I got enough colors. All right, let's get the panel open, shall we? See if anyone wants to come up. Let's see. Um, Got to save a spot for Debbie, so I am going to let 5 up. Debbie is giving away a blanket tonight. Okay. Hello on the panel with Bob. Just sneaking over to say hi. Oh, oh, you're over there to Bob's. It's all right. Well, hello, Thomas. Tell all. Well, I guess you don't want to tell them all that I said hi. But I was in there a little bit ago until I had to get this done up, and I said my highs. Uh, so if I got to look in the chat, make sure I'm not. If I didn't say hi to you, please say hi to me so I can say hi to you. Because I was up getting yarn. Let's see, Brenda, hello. Jonathan, I said hello. Terry, Brenda, hello. Hello, Thomas, hello. Um, Reese's Kitchen, hello. I haven't seen you for a little while. Hello, Brian. Hello, hello. How are you doing?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
Good. Did you ever give me a color?
Yes, turquoise.
Yes, that's right. I remember you told me that. I'm going to put it on my paper right now. I have that little paper with yours and somebody else's. But I'm going to get you a color on here. What did I do? I just have my pen. Brian. Turquoise. All right. So, what you have for dinner? I'm curious.
A cup of coffee. I'm fasting.
Well, I just did a 3-day egg fast, and I had a hamburger patty and 8-ounce steak. I cut a
Oh,
pound
that sounds
steak in
good.
half. So that's what I
That
had. So
sounds
sorry
good.
I'm sharing that with you, but I'll let you know after a 3-day egg fast with one pan
I
of mackerel in 3 days. It was
I
good.
wanted to thank you so much. I slept like a baby last night, and I kind of wondered why, and it's because I laughed myself tired. So thank you.
You laughed yourself tired. Well, I'm glad I could help you.
Oh, that was funny. That was funny. How did that video do when it was all said and done?
Oh, it didn't even make it to 500. It didn't
No.
even make it to 500, but that's all right. You know, if it brought us all some
Hi,
smiles
Aaron.
and it made my family think I was much more crazy, than they thought I was. All right, awesome.
Oh,
You gotta
yeah,
you
that
gotta
was
make them
fun.
stay on their toes, right? When it comes to crazy old grandma.
So how's Aaron tonight?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. I
Very
was gonna
nice.
fast. I was gonna fast today, but then I ate like 2 fistfuls of bacon, and I was like, bacon fast.
Bacon fast. That's one of the things about bacon fast. You can any fast, you can fast whatever you want to be on, right?
Or maybe I should call it challenge. Bacon challenge.
Oh,
So
is
how
Donna still on hers?
Oh yeah, I think so. She has a few more days. I want
Yeah.
to see what happens tomorrow morning, actually, because I'm trying to recreate what I did the other day to see if the ketones are like 4.5.
And I
Oh,
remember you ate bacon, didn't you? And the next morning they were crazy low. Yeah, I remember that.
It was awesome. Aaron, did your
well,
order?
if it works for you tomorrow, I'm eating bacon tomorrow. Just saying.
That'd be good. I have to watch Donna Ray's things and see how her ketones are after her bacon, but I don't know what time she eats her bacon, but she has a certain
Yeah.
time, because
She changed her the time she put stuff out, didn't she?
yeah, or she just puts out like big video.
Okay.
Now who's this?
Says, Aaron, did your oil concoction spray help with the bugs? Sort of, yeah, I still have some. But now I have a bug crawling on me after I spray. It's just like cinnamon, peppermint oil, cedarwood oil, alcohol, and water. And I mixed it all up. Sort of works.
Jen again.
Did you head over to Atlantis tonight?
Yeah.
Hi, Jim.
Hi, Jen.
Hey, y'all.
Jen.
Hey, Brian.
Jen, you look very sleepy. Very
start.
sleepy.
Don't start, Brian. It's not going to
How you
work.
doing, Jen? Did you have a good day?
Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
I've got news to tell, but I can't tell you
Uh-oh.
until John gets in.
He might not
Ah.
come in. He might not come in because he goes to bed early.
Oh, really?
He comes in, so you could still tell us, and he would know until he watched the replay, if he does.
That's true.
So do tell.
Do
Oh,
tell.
my garden is cool. Thank you, Terry. All right. I'll tell.
That
I'll
was
tell.
I know what it is, but I'll let Jen tell the story.
Yeah, quit manipulating me, y'all. Okay. I got something in the mail from John. And it is a diary.
Aw.
And it when Barbara told me that there was something in the mailbox from John, I was thinking, from John? Really? Now that's got to be for someone else. I didn't win anything from it. And I waited and waited. At Kelly's Live, I asked her about it again. And she told me, well, he sent you something, Jen. You need to go check your mail. I was cooking dinner at the time, so I had to hurry and do that and rush down there before it got dark. Now, I did get it down there,
This is not it.
apparently. I mean, come on, right? I got down there, saw something at the mailbox, and I was like, what's that? To get closer to the mailbox, take the package, looked at it, and it had my name on it. Wow. Went home, opened it. I was like, hey, I could use one of these.
Do you know why he sent it to you? I know.
Not a clue. I have an idea, though.
I don't know. Maybe. What do you think? Should I tell her, or should I just let John tell her?
Go ahead and tell her.
Yeah, it's so that you can keep track of being a carnivore.
Yep.
I had a feeling that was it.
So he wanted.
But
to
I've kept journals before.
Yeah, well, this you can
Jen,
do.
that's one of the best things you can do
Yeah.
Yep.
when you're first starting out is journal.
And
And-
when you eat something, you can put it in the journal. You know, you can also write how you feel, how your day was.
Yep.
But in there, just put in what you had for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Make a little piece on the top of the page, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then how your day went.
I don't know if I got to tell you the other night, I'm proud of you, Jen. You're doing a great job. Keep it up. There's a lot of people here that love you and support you,
Thank you, Brian.
but you're still getting
it's been-
sleepy.
All right, you.
I am trying to
Brian,
figure out,
you're
where do you live?
sorry.
What area do you live in, Brian?
Where do I live?
Yeah.
I live in the southwest corner of my wonderful state of Kansas.
Kansas? Is it Garden
Yep.
City?
Yep.
Your package is going to come to you. It says Thursday the 6th. So keep an eye out
Wow.
for your
I will.
packages. You got 2 coming.
Cool. Do you
Uh-oh.
know what
You've
the
got
company is?
What do you mean? Oh, it's just the
Post office?
United
Okay.
States Post Office.
Yeah.
And Jen, you have something coming too. Let's see. So you have something else coming. I got the tracking numbers if it doesn't come.
I've got the yarn bag and something else.
No, it was the yarn bag and what you have right there. There was only one thing I sent to you. Well, there's something else in the bag. So that's probably what you're talking about.
Ah. Alrighty then.
Well, I'm looking for it. So far, I don't see. So far, I don't see Georgia. Why don't I see Daytona, Garden City, Mesquite, Arkansas, Fort Valley? Is that
Yeah.
you, Jen? Because it doesn't give me a
Uh-huh.
name.
Fort Valley.
It says 8-6, so Thursday as well.
Okay. If it doesn't come, I'm coming for you.
Well, no, you can come for me, but it'll be a tracking number.
Terry, the Chiefs are getting ready to move to the wonderful state of Kansas. Missouri messed up and lost them, so I can say in 31 that they'll be in the wonderful state where they should have been in the first place. So I made a huge mistake today. I did. Aaron interviewed me for his podcast or his channel, and I was giving him grief about the Chiefs and his love for the Buffalo Bills. And at the end of it, I had to send him a thumbnail, a picture of her thumbnail, and he sent it right back. And he had me all in Buffalo stuff, shirt and a hat. And I'm praying he doesn't put it on there because my friends will beat me up.
No, we wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say the chat's not moving. It's because I don't have it scrolled down. I'm like, why isn't the chat moving?
Debbie's in the house.
Hi, Debbie.
Diana.
Yo, Deb.
People are telling me numbers.
Aaron, I like your hat.
Thank you. It stayed on.
Yeehaw, partner. Cute.
Stayed on during burpees. I thought I was gonna lose them. Sort of fits.
Burpees just looks like an excuse to go to the ER. So.
Hello, Debbie.
Well, I got all the workout in it. I got my squats. I got my jumping jacks. I got push-ups.
Deborah.
How are you liking? I haven't seen your videos yesterday and today. How the farmer's carry? How's that working out?
It's bruising the crap out of my legs. I'm gonna have to like carry them away. I wore pants today, so I won't get so hurt. But those buckets.
I saw a second. I saw.
Trouble's here.
Hi,
Trouble's
Henri.
been here, Jen. You've been here a while.
There's another farmer's carry, and you roll the kettlebell up, so it's pointing out up by your head, and walk with it like that, and then you switch it back and forth. Yep.
I thought about that like a yoke for oxen.
That would be a good one, Aaron.
Kathleen says something to you, Brian. Brian, you have been through Wallace, KS, outside Sharon Springs, south of Goodland. I lived there to take care of my aunt for about 5 years.
Yes, I've been in Wallace. I'm from Oakley, so that's somewhere in the same region in Sharon Springs and Russell Springs.
So Debbie, we
Yes.
have a problem.
What's the problem?
Nobody claimed your blanket.
Oh.
I did. Do you remember?
She wasted 0 time to claim it.
So one of our rules, and it's been a rules, that if you win a gift and you don't claim it after a certain time, it's forfeited, and they didn't claim it. They didn't send an email, nothing. And so the person forfeited the blanket. And
Oh,
so we got
wow.
2 giveaways tonight.
Okay.
So shall I do mine first and just do it?
Yeah,
And then you
get
do
yours.
yours after, or do you want to do yours now? It's up to you.
No, nope. You do your members thing whenever you're ready, Barb. So
Yeah,
how
what
that
shall we just get it done and over with? I
we'll
think
do the 1, 2, wham bam.
there is 90 something entrances on this wheel.
Holy moly, that's a big
I know,
one.
right? I think that's
Yeah.
the most we've ever had.
Yep.
So let me get the screen sharing so you guys.
Yes, Terry. My blanket is back on the auction block.
So there's the names. What I do, what's on here, is anyone that's a moderator, you're on there. If you've given, if you're a member of the channel, you're on there. If you've given a donation of some sort, like a, what they call it, a super chat, you're on there. If you are, and each one of those categories, you're on there. So your name could potentially be on here 5 times. If you bought something from the, like a mug, like Jen's got the new mug and a t-shirt out there, if you bought one of those, your name is on there. And what was the 5th one?
Buy me a coffee.
Buy me a coffee. If you've done buy me a coffee, you're also on there. And so everyone that has supported the channel, you're on the wheel. Okay? And if you've done all 5 of them, you're on 5 times. If you've done 3 of those, you're on 3 times, etc., etc., etc. So there you have it. And you got to claim it, because if you don't claim it by Wednesday, our next on the panel, we do this all over again. And believe me, there's been on the 3rd night of not claiming it, we just been till you have to be in the channel at the 3rd time, because I'm not going to hold on to these things forever, guys.
Spin to win.
So let's see. I'm gonna someone say when, and I'll get it going. When I heard a win, so here we go. Let's see where it stops. I've got 2 different blankets here. You get your choice of which one. Oh, look at that. Jonathan wins a blanket.
Wow.
Very nice.
Jonathan wins a blanket.
Congratulations, Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Oh, let me get the 2 blankets.
Is he here?
Yes, he's here.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see him.
Now, both of these blankets were made during our nighttime chat. So let me get rid of this. So it's this one. And then it's this one.
Wow, hard to choose.
So that one or this
Yeah,
one.
Jonathan. Ooh. Decisions.
Yeah, so decisions, Jonathan. Which one do you want?
Number 2.
Number 2. Which one was number 2?
I know. The
Was
light
this one
one,
number 2? The light one or the bright one?
Uh-oh.
right?
The light one, the bright one.
Don't make him choose.
Number 2 don't make sense to me because I can't remember which one I showed first or which
I
one
know, right?
saw.
She's 65 years
I'm
old.
65 years old. I don't remember numbers.
The bright
He's
one.
bragging again.
What's he saying?
He says the bright one.
The bright one? Okay, that one's Jonathan's.
I thought he'd pick that one.
He says, so thank you so much.
Aw.
That's awesome.
That is done. Oh, I don't know what just fell, but something did. Oh, this did. Okay. Now it's yours whenever you want to do it, but
So
you
does
also
he
have
have
to
to,
have Nightbot, so I gotta get Nightbot set up.
does Jonathan have to email you, Barb?
Yes, you have to email me, and I need your address so I know where to send it. Or maybe George will take it back with him, but I don't know if he'll have room for.
I guess you could always ask George before you mail it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I can mail it, but I need your address.
Yeah.
Let's see, Nightbot.
So the next one on the auction block is going to be
My blanket.
this one here, since nobody claimed it last time. You have to
Barb,
be
get
in
your
the chat.
gavel.
You have to be in the chat.
Debbie, get your gavel.
So I need the magic word.
You ready for my word?
Yep.
Hook. H-O-O-K.
H-O-K. Short and sweet.
Exactly.
And it started. So if you're on the
Okay.
panel, you might want to leave the panel if you're interested in it.
So if you want, just type
Be
hook
back.
in the chat. If you want to be in the spin for win.
Yep. And we're giving it 10 minutes. So you guys got 10 minutes to put in your hook.
Okay.
Give people the chance to go and get their other. Oh, Brian left. He must have went to go
And
put his.
so did Jen. They must have went to
Went
enter
running.
in the chat.
Yeah, Jen just entered.
Oh, kitty.
We had
So
23 so far.
have we done positive affirmations for
Not
tonight?
yet. Not yet.
So while we're waiting, I got my new one, my Highland cow.
Oh.
So
I-
Barb, do
Hey,
you want a
what?
pickle, an otter, a taco, or a Highland cow?
I want a Highland cow because I love beef.
Okay. You're going on the maiden voyage here. Look how cute.
Oops, here comes Brian. Oh, that is cute. That one is cute.
Board.
It says, "This meadow's made for you."
This meadow's made for me. Aw. Yep. This meadow's made for me. Me.
Okay. Well, while we're waiting, Aaron, do you want a pickle, an otter, a taco, or a Highland cow? Tough decisions here.
I'll go with the cow.
You want a Highland cow? Okay. I
Okay.
thought it would be kind of popular. Okay, I grabbed two. So which one do you want? Right or left?
Go with your left.
Okay. All righty. Here you go. Says stand in your own sunshine.
And she does that.
Yes,
Yep.
she does.
That's perfect.
Brian, doing a
I'm going to go with my standard response to everything in life, pickle.
I knew you were going to pick a pickle. Pick a pack of
He's
pickled
fasting
peppers.
too. Oh, who just disappeared? Did someone just disappear?
Who was just here and disappeared?
It looked like Jen popped in for just, there she is. We're catching the top of her head.
Here's your pickle. Okay. If I could open it up with my... All right, it says, I trust my abilities and know that I am fully equipped to handle whatever challenges come my way. Very appropriate.
Now I am. Very
These
nice.
Are crazy. These are crazy.
Very good.
There we go.
All right, there's Jen. Jen,
Yes.
do you want a pickle, an otter, a taco, or a Highland cow positive affirmation?
What do you want, poop?
No, I got shit last time. I'll take the Highland cow this time.
The Highland cow, okay.
You're over here like, I got a jar of poop.
Right? How about some poop? We got some poop for
Some
you.
positive poop.
Look
Some
how
pop-
cute he is,
Alrighty.
Jen.
Give it to me.
You ready?
Ready.
This is very appropriate for you.
Uh-oh.
You are kindness on 4 hooves. It's
Oh.
very true. You are very kind.
Very kind.
Brrr.
Okay, just a reminder, the word is hook. Hook for the hook for the win.
So far, we have 26.
Wow. Okay. So,
Does it matter if the word is capital or
no.
Yeah, it doesn't
There are
matter.
my hooves,
Oh
Terry.
goodness, because I didn't want to have to jump off again to fix that.
That would just be too difficult, I think. You know? So it would be. Definitely.
Oh, hey, PT. I didn't know you were there.
Oh, Penny is here.
Who is PT? Oh, Pania. Pania. Let's see who else is here. Everybody, I just see hooks. Hook, 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 hook.
We've lost
So-
Darren again.
You lost a what?
Oh, nothing. There, Aaron just came back.
Oh,
Oh, Aaron.
I had to grab my teddy bear.
well,
Oh,
look at that cute little teddy bear.
hi.
Say hi.
That is
Yeah,
the cutest one going down the pike. So it is. She looks all snuggly and ready for bed.
Yeah.
Is that her after bath time robe?
Yeah.
My.
Very good. Definitely. Barb, I hope you're watching the time because I was not watching the time.
We still have a few more minutes.
Okay.
For just to let you know, you only got about 3 minutes left to put in hook, HOOK, for a blanket, for a chance for a blanket, just in case you're just coming in. You only got 3 minutes. Well, now I'm sure it's like 2.5. It should turn any moment.
Hi, Amy. So the word is hook. If you want to be entered, my blanket from the giveaway was not claimed, so we're re-auctioning it off the block.
John's here. John, right hook, HOOK.
HOOK.
Hey, John.
Who is Anthony? Who's Anthony? Somebody's saying hi, Anthony.
John, all right, John, everybody is in.
So Terry says Rocky's looking like an angel, but we all know she's a little devil in disguise. Hey,
Oh.
Rocky, who let the dogs out?
She can say nope.
Who let dogs out?
She did.
Not exactly.
2 more minutes. 2 more minutes.
Who let attach out?
Hi, John. The word is hook, H-O-O-K,
I
for
see
my
John.
blanket. If you want to get in on the win-ins, it wasn't claimed over the weekend. Anthony Kelly. Hi, Anthony.
Hi, Anthony.
Welcome. Is that someone new, I think? I don't remember seeing that name, but that doesn't mean anything.
Hi, John.
Hey, John. Brenda's here. Hi, John. Thomas is here. Hi, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
Hello.
Okay, one more minute. The word is hook.
Hi, Jane.
John is number 1.
Hey,
Right.
Anthony. Welcome in.
Jane is here. Welcome in. Last call for the word is hook, H-O-O-K.
1 minute left and counting.
Okay, and then Aaron,
Drifting
can
fast.
Rocky do the countdown?
You want to count? Yeah. Ready?
Okay, Barb. Rocky's going to do the countdown.
Okay.
You have to say
2,
three.
2, 1.
Say blast off.
Wow.
Oh my
Blast
God,
off.
you're not going to believe who won.
John won.
Uh-oh.
John won.
John
Oh my
John
won.
gosh. Congratulations, John.
The last
Congratulations,
man in the
John.
door took the prize.
This is what you got.
Huh? He won a blanket.
Ah, you'll have to
I'm on the phone,
send
so I
Barb your
can't hi
address.
everyone.
Send Barb your address or text me your address. That's easier.
All right, Rocky.
If he doesn't, I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
Can you open it?
Congratulations, John. Hey, John. I got your gift. Thank you so much.
Oh, what did you get, Jen?
Oh yeah, Debbie wasn't
I
in.
got a journal from John.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, no, I don't think it's leather.
Maybe it's pleather.
No, I don't think. Is it? Is
Does
this
it
a
s-
leather journal? I don't think so.
If it smells like leather, it is. If not, it's pleather.
Nope.
Very nice. That's wonderful.
You
Jane
got
is
it
like,
for me to. I'm sorry.
Go
Go ahead.
Jane says, I think he wants me to have the blanket. Fight nice, fight nice. Right?
It's upside down.
Well, very nice, Jen.
Yes,
So,
John. It is very pretty. Thank you so much. It was a big surprise.
yeah.
I'm sorry. What was that, Debbie?
I said, I think that's great.
Yeah. When Barbara told me about it, I thought, what?
Yeah, I sent her an email saying, go check your mailbox.
Oh, okay.
Because John said, do you know her email? I just got a message that her package has been delivered. She needs to go check her mailbox.
Oh, they don't bring it
I
up
was-
to your door, Jen?
No, the mail. If it's not bigger than your mailbox. They leave it there.
Oh, okay.
But when she sent me that email, I thought, but I didn't win anything from John. It must be from someone else.
That John, you never know what you're going to get from him. He's just out there being a little Amazon elf.
Yeah, night, John. Because I think you're going to fall asleep.
What?
Everyone's
Are you
saying
going?
night, John.
Are you going to bed, John?
Night, John.
Oh, good
Night,
night, John.
Have a good night.
Sweet dreams. Yeah, he gets up like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yes.
I guess so, Terry.
Oh, Vicky,
Yeah.
let me see. What state are you in, Vicky? Because all I have is states. I don't know. I can tell you if I know what state. Everything got mailed today. So I don't know which blanket. What's did she say a state yet?
No, I didn't see one yet.
Aaron, watch out. There's something around you.
He disappeared.
Just comes and wins a blanket and bolts. I know, right?
Right? Exactly.
It's
Talk about luck.
run, eat, run.
Arkansas. She's in Arkansas.
Arkansas. So let's see.
Arkansas.
That one's Colorado.
Arkansas.
Daytona Beach.
That's not
That's
your
what we
Kansas.
call our
That's
river.
That's our Kansas.
That's what we call our river.
Right,
In
Brian?
Colorado, it's Arkansas, and it comes into our state, and it's Arkansas.
There you go.
I think it looks like Decatur, Arkansas. If that's you, then it's on the 6th, Thursday. I wonder if all of them are the 6th. I ought to look. 6. That way there I can just say on the 6th. So far it's all, one person is in on the 7th. It's the 6th. That's the 6th. Oh, one's on the 5th. Whoever's in Tennessee.
I like your shirt.
So yeah, pretty much they're all the 6th.
Who do we know that's in Tennessee besides Aaron?
It wasn't Aaron, but
Wasn't
I
me.
don't know who it was. But Kingston, Tennessee.
Kingston, Tennessee. Well,
Kingston,
I don't know.
Tennessee gets it on the 5th. 2 more days.
Aaron, I have a black cat too. Black cats are lucky.
Oh, this one's moon pie.
Was that moon pie?
Yeah, that's moon pie.
my cat.
Is that your cat?
Yeah.
Did she give them to you when you had to do the litter box? I said, if you want to keep a cat, you have
Yeah,
to
on
do
the
litter.
6th, Vicky.
She said, Flash, that's your cat.
Right? If you're claiming it, you got to keep it and clean it. Right, Aaron?
Mhm. That's right. So they're all mine.
I think Angie just said that's me.
Apparently, right? Definitely.
What's the next song? Someone just said, that's the next song. What did I
I don't know. I missed it.
Moon pie.
do?
So Pania says she has a black cat too. She gave me lovely little 5 kittens.
Ah,
Oh,
I love kittens. I wish I could have cats. I just can't.
why don't you crochet a cat, Barb?
Oh, I have. I don't know. Is it up there? No, it's not up there with all my other animals. But I got cats.
Oh, I think what Jane was talking about is She said now he'll be sleeping with Debbie too. And then she says, haha, it could have been me, but no, I'll be sleeping alone again. So Amy says, I'm ready for winter now. Gang, with my Debbie and Barbara blankies. It's supposed to
did
be
she
a bad
win too?
winter. Huh? Yeah,
Did
she
she won
won.
too?
Yeah,
That's
she
cool.
won a couple months
1 month
ago.
out, yeah, and then another one.
Oh, Angie's in Kingston, Tennessee.
Okay, Angie. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Aaron, what's your Moochie or something? Moon pie.
Moonpack? He's over there. The 2 dogs are over here laying in the front yard. He's with them.
So is it still hot and humid down there, Aaron?
Actually, today was very nice. It rained a lot, and then it's just cool. Really
Oh,
cool.
okay. That's always nice when that happens.
After it rained down here, the temperature went down exceptionally.
Yeah, it feels nice. Today was really good.
Yeah. It's probably like, I don't know, maybe 70s, but the humidity is going up it now. So I don't know. It always seems to get very humid here at night, like 90 to 100% here at night. So, which is icky for sitting outside, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because you just get all sticky. So you do. But, so what are you working on over there now, Barb?
This is our community.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
I realized, I no longer have 5 months to do this.
Time is of the essence.
Yeah, I'm down to what?
Couple weeks.
Yeah,
Time is of the incense.
yeah. Like, gotta get her done. Gotta get her done.
Get her
Have you
done,
guys
get her
received your
done.
yarn from Dr. Nelson?
No, it didn't come in today, so I tracked it and it says tomorrow. But it is in my city. It arrived in my city at 6 o'clock tonight. So
That's good.
I didn't track mine yet. Mine didn't come today. I'm thinking it'll come tomorrow as well.
yeah, 'cause
So
mine comes tomorrow. So
it'll be like Christmas.
yes, all this yarn,
Yes.
all this
Exactly.
yarn,
Yarn.
Yeah.
Got the
Yeah.
yarn.
all this
Then we
yarn.
have
You'll
to
be
figure out what to
yarning
do
in the
with all the
morning.
yarn.
You'll be yarning in the morning.
I really can't wait to see what it is. What kind of yarn did I get?
I'm kind of excited to see what it is too. So I was trying to think of something new to do. I was looking at some videos for like a new log cabin kind of thing, but it was all single crochets. And I'm like, oh no, I don't want to do all single crochets.
Oh gosh, what a heavy blanket that would be, though.
I know. I'm like, maybe half double crochets. I don't
Well,
know.
that's a heavy blanket too. I have done a queen size and half double crochets. Took me a couple of months of crocheting every single night I worked. I left it at work and
Yeah.
crocheted only at work.
Yeah. That would take quite a bit of time. That's for sure. Diana says she's good tired. So many late nights with grandma.
Don't worry, Aaron. I got it high on him.
Good.
Yan, yeah. That's right. Yan, yeah.
What's Flash doing over there?
Trying to break a chair, I think.
Oh.
Looks like Flash has had a wardrobe change too.
Yeah, this is probably his 3rd shirt.
Yarn,
Well,
yarn, 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 yarn,
You
yarn.
got to keep up with its style, you know.
You must
Yeah.
go through an awful lot of laundry.
Really, how much laundry do you do every day, Aaron? How
I
many
do
loads?
about
2 a day.
4 to 5 loads a day. And if I go down to like 2, I'll have like a huge pile to do.
Yeah.
Like,
So
why can't you guys rewear this stuff? Some of this isn't even dirty. It's the worst. So
right?
now this stuff because I'm packing up. I'm still keeping summer stuff out, but I'm kind of getting it switching around. So
Yeah.
school stuff.
I so couldn't have 10 kids. All of them be duct taped to the wall.
I just remember growing up, my one aunt, she had 12 kids.
Man,
And
my grandma.
there was 4 sets of twins. And so they didn't have a washer and dryer because they were on well water. So they would go to the laundromat, like literally load up cars, couple cars with all the laundry baskets. And literally it would be like a several hour affair. We would take over the whole laundromat basically.
Mhm.
And just great because it got it all done like with the washer and the dryer. But then you had to like fold all that stuff, bring it all home. It was just like, oh my gosh, I don't know what's worse, you know? So,
I've been in
My
that situation.
grandmother had 18, all single birth. 18 single birth. She had her first child at 14.
wow. I can't imagine any of it, but wow.
18 kids.
Wow. But so, and I know that like they got to the point, like once the kids got older, they would go multiple times a week. That's, it wasn't feasible to go every day. Although I'm sure she
I
would have
got my
liked it
eye
just to
on
keep
you,
up.
kid.
That's a class. That's a human.
Does school
I
start
got my
pretty
eye
soon,
on you, you
Aaron?
little booby goat.
They all go back Friday for their first day. Not me. Yeah, not you. He's homeschooled.
On a
It's all
Friday?
on a Friday.
Wow.
That's coming.
Yep.
How many do you have home that aren't in school yet, Aaron?
I'll have 2. I'll have Flash and Rocky. Everybody else is going. Oh, and then Veda and Loretta already graduated. So, but
So,
they're always
so
at
which one is Flash and which one is Rocky?
Rocky's the youngest, and Flash is the 7th.
Yeah, you are. I'm the 18.
You're not the 18th. We didn't.
Knockout.
So Angie's saying, I crocheted a blanket one time in my life when I worked 3 to 11 shift at a nursing home. Never made another. My mom is crocheting purses now. Pania says, Jen is starting to yawn. Brian, it's your chance.
Jen, you're getting very sleepy. You're
I
so
am not. You
relaxed.
start.
You're so relaxed. You're so calm.
It's not working.
Just
It's not
think of
working.
nice things, Jen.
Think
Think of your new journal, Jen.
It's not working.
Think of your new journal and all the wonderful things you're going to write in it, Jen. And then fall asleep looking at your
Bye.
new
Yes.
journal.
Boop, she's gone.
I don't hear you. I don't hear you.
Okay. And then you hear her start snoring in the background. Poor Jen.
Thomas says, okay, I'm here to watch the Nixon and Flash show.
Yep.
And let's see.
Jerry, call me anything you want. Just don't call me late for dinner.
Okay, So Terry says, correction, Jen. Rocky is baby goat. Amy's like, oh my God, at church Sunday, we sat behind a mama who bravely took 6 kids to church. She had one strapped to her chest, one on her hip. She was grabbing another one. They all looked 6 and under.
Those were the days.
You know,
Right?
notice that Aaron is now looking younger.
Say this again, Barb.
Erin is looking younger. She's
I know.
lost
I
so
think
much
she's
weight this month that she's turning back.
Oh Lord.
she's reversing.
Yeah, she's reversing her age.
Yes, she looks amazing. Like she always looks amazing. But
Does your husband notice?
she looks extra amazing.
I don't know. He's always like tired.
With all of those kids and working, yeah, he's tired. What is he doing?
My hat. Thanks.
So Terry says we can call you Journal Jen again now. And that you're hyperactive tonight because she got prizes. Let's see.
Is your mommy jealous? Oh, I didn't even share what I got as a gift today, guys.
What did you get?
Jen got her gift. I got a 1-year anniversary present from Kelly from Horizon Crochet.
Oh.
She sent me.
Ooh.
Nice.
Want to trade?
No,
Huh. Brian
what
went
do they
away.
call
Where'd
it?
Brian go?
A charger
Wow.
station.
Barb, that'll come in handy for you.
Yeah, because
Oh, you can have it.
You
how
have
many
to
times
keep it
I lose
charged
my
up.
power?
Just
Is
keep
that one
it
of the ones
charged
you
up.
can turn to?
No, but it does have a light and everything on it. So, but I'm not sure. Do I leave it plugged in or do I not leave it plugged in?
You just
You
gotta make
don't-
sure
Make
that you
sure it's
have.
Don't leave
charged.
it plugged in.
Don't
Don't
leave.
leave it
Charge
plugged
it and
in.
then unplug it.
Oh, okay, because it's
And
already
then
says.
and then kind of check it every so often, make sure it's still fully charged.
Oh, okay.
Because if you leave it plugged in the whole time, the battery will die faster.
Yeah, that's what happened to my I have like a what do you call those writing cards, but it doesn't. It's like the one that so and so's got. Bitcha has.
Like a
But
scooter?
yeah, it's a scooter. Thank you. And I left it plugged in all winter, and the battery was dead come spring.
Uh-oh.
Now I have to get another battery, and it's
Yeah.
such a pain in the butt because you got to remove the seat. You got to undo the seat and lift up the carriage from it.
Oh yeah, my uncle had one like that. And those batteries are heavy too
Yeah,
in those things.
they're $100-something battery. So I keep saying I should do that, but then I'll stop driving the car, and I can see me now taking it and going to the office, and
Aaron.
it's a backup.
Now we have mockingbirds here, and they will make the goat sounds and the baby chick sounds to try to get you deep in the woods so they can get you.
Oh my
Really?
gosh, that's so creepy.
It is.
I didn't know that happens. Jeez.
I didn't know that either, honestly. But
Yeah, they had me on a chase before. I was like, "Is there a baby chick over here?" And it was the mockingbirds just making the chirps.
wow.
I
Like
love mockingbirds.
I mean, how do you keep your little animals safe like at night from all the vermin and etc. that want to eat them?
The dogs.
The dogs.
The dogs. They're the safest.
What?
I used to have electric fence. It'll work, but if something wants to eat something, it will. So the dogs work the best because they're loud, they bark, and keep everything away,
Yeah,
except for
that's
snakes.
true.
Diana called it. It kicked me out. Need to change the phone.
Hey, Manawa.
Maybe charge the phone. I think.
Need to change the phone. Hi, Manawa.
The Manawa is in the house.
I was
Or
wondering what happened to Brian.
yeah, it was like quick and sudden.
It was like he didn't even say bye. It was like boof. It was faster than
Mockingbird
Jen.
is the Tennessee state bird.
What does that mean, Deb?
Jen's like gone in an instant. Poof.
Yeah, I have a charge right now, and it's blinking 100%. So I gotta unplug it. But boy, oh boy, is the light bright on it. Whew.
Yes, but when there's no electricity, it's a godsend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Manawa, how's your foot today?
Oh my gosh, yes. Wow.
That sounded horrible.
That did, right?
Quick, make the baking soda paste and get it on there. You ever heard about that? You just take baking soda and water and it kind of pastes up and then you put it on your burn. It actually worked for me once. So
I want to say I did something that was like that.
I had heard of something like that too. Yeah.
But I can't remember what it was. But I remember when I put it on a severe, badly sunburn, it immediately the water absorbed out of it, and because it was a bad sunburn all over my shoulders and my chest, and I plastered, and it was like caked on, dried up powder caked on my sunburn, and it hurt like a bitch to try to get it off my sunburn. But I don't know. I don't know if it was that one. It was something powdery with water.
Oh, did it pop? Here, I'll take it.
With the devil.
Hey,
The burn
Manawa.
is, the burn is doing better. I kept it covered all night, and I pulled the Band-Aid off before I got in the shower today,
Don't open it.
and it's doing just fine.
Thomas, it might be YouTube cleaning house because I lost about 6 of them. And usually when it's that many, it's YouTube. YouTube, what they do every so often, like every couple of months, they make sure that it's not the same IP address because people can go and keep making accounts and just keep subscribing. And what they do is they remove any, like the same, except for there's a different name, but same IP address. And
Hey, Patty.
when you make it to 100,000, they do the same thing. And you get to 100,000, you're all excited, and then they do a sweep once you're at 100,000, and then you lose about 20,000 people. That sucks.
Well, that's a lot in one sweep.
Well, I don't know if it's that many, but one was talking about it.
You could have a video that said, "I'm gonna quit for a while," and then people leave. I mean, they might come back because you came back. You know?
That's true.
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked by it. I would be like, "Oh, that sucks," but only 12 people. I think that's really good, honestly.
Yeah.
Everybody else stayed. You know.
Thomas, I'll sub again. Send. I minimize often due to overwhelm YouTube. Yeah, you are correct, Grandma. When I started this channel, I did so much research on all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't do any.
so much research on it.
You just push the button, Aaron.
Yeah, you just press the button, cross your fingers, and be like, I hope there's no bad people out there.
So why did you start your channel, Erin?
I had mine originally, so eventually it would pay for the chicken feed and the goat feed.
That's no problem.
But I was like, man, I'm feeling really good. I need to tell people about what I'm eating because it's it's so nice how I feel.
Oops.
You're right, Beta.
Who are you on with?
Grandma.
Nice.
Yes, I do. I spend a lot of time with research. You have to because you're writing songs about the carnivore journey. You have to research all that stuff. The last thing you want to do is send out bad messages.
Oh, Coach Amy, I was making beef fat trimmings yesterday, and I went to drain the tallow and the beef fat trimmings out of my air crisper basket, and a couple pieces of the beef fat trimmings fell out of the basket. Most of them hit the floor, but one hit the top of my foot and
Ow.
created a second-degree burn immediately.
Ouch.
Yeah. And so, and I mean, I ran cold water over it and stuff, but it hurt so bad that I could not put a shoe on or even a sock on at first when it happened, which meant I couldn't go get bandages or anything at the corner store because even though I use my wheelchair when I go in there, they require me to have shoes. So I had to wait until the pain went down just a little bit so I could at least get a shoe on because it's right at the base of my second toe. So right where everything is going to fit over sandals, flip-flops, regular shoes, it was just like, nope.
That's the worst.
Hey, Thomas.
Baby is sleeping with her eyes open and she's screaming
Oh gosh.
That's
and barking.
Comes another baby short.
Hey, Thomas.
hey.
Hey, Jen. Hey, Thomas.
Hey.
Let's see. Amy's saying I'm like Erin. I just pushed the buttons. Jen, did you like retract somebody's message?
I think the roast is ready.
Somebody's beeping somewhere.
Yeah, it's me. My alarm's on. My alarm's on my Dexcom. My alarm's on my Dexcom and my insulin pump are going nuts.
Is it too low or?
Yep, I'm sitting at 53.
Wow. Okay.
I think I accidentally retracted Jenna Caloff's message.
Oh.
I didn't mean to.
Yeah, because for the longest time you were going like way over, right? So now.
Yeah, because I wasn't on any insulin at all. Dr. Phil told me
you
to.
took it off. Yeah, okay.
Dr. Phil told me to go back on the insulin, and then I just talked to my diabetes educator, and they had me do some changes to the insulin pump settings, and I think I'm going to go back to what I was at before because I've not had anything to eat since this morning.
Hi, Patty.
And now that I'm on the insulin pump again, I don't think I need as much insulin as what the diabetes educator and the endocrinologist are saying I do.
Right. Well, how much do you take? Like, how much units do you take?
I have my insulin pump set at 1 unit per hour, and my correction factor is 25 units. So for every unit of insulin, it should drop my blood sugar 25 points. And then my insulin to protein, I won't call it carb ratio because I'm not eating carbs, but my insulin to protein ratio is 4.1 unit to 4.5 grams of protein.
Okay.
And I
So I
think,
got a question.
yes,
Can you kill yourself if you take too much insulin?
yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yes, you can. You
'Cause
can
I
actually
never heard anyone talk about that. So I was
yes, you can actually, and see, that's part of the problem being not a type 2 diabetic, but a type 1.
Yeah, I know type 1 could, but
yes, if you're on insulin, even with the insulin pump, you can actually give yourself too much insulin and cause yourself to go into a diabetic coma.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've never gotten to that point. The lowest my blood sugar has ever been is 29. Most people, when they get to 29, they're like almost incapacitated.
I'd probably be passed out.
Yeah, they're already passed
I
out.
think
I
most people do.
I was perfectly functional. I was just like I am right now, except for the fact that my heart was skipping a beat every couple minutes.
Wow.
Wow.
And it was funny because I had just made my adopted mom a promise. We hadn't met in person yet. I was still living in Tennessee. She made me promise that if my blood sugar went below 35 again, that I would go into the ER the day before. Because I had an endocrinologist who was a quack. And I say that with all sincerity. I asked him about carb counting, and he said, that was old school. You don't need to do that. He had me on 70 units of Lantus in the morning, 70 units of Lantus in the evening. Now, that's long-lasting insulin.
Right.
Plus, he had me on 30 units of fast-acting insulin no matter how many grams of carbs I ate. I was drinking over 200 grams of carbs in Dr. Pepper just to try and keep my blood sugar above 90, and it wasn't working. And so the night I went in I finally went into the ER. They gave me orange juice. They said this should raise your blood sugar fast. It raised my blood sugar 5 points. It took me from 29 to 33. And they had told my husband, well, we'll give her an hour before we'll decide if we're going to admit her or not. A half hour after we got into the ER room, they were actually signing papers to have me put in ICU. I was in ICU for 24 hours, and I was in the hospital for 3 days with a continuous glucose drip in my IV to regulate my blood sugars. So,
Angie says there's a Dateline episode about how someone killed a spouse with insulin. I think with
Yep.
insulin.
Yeah, I think I heard about that too.
they're
And
not.
Javette says, Thomas, I was subscribed. Do I have to resubscribe?
You would have to see if you're subscribed. I can't really tell because out of 820 people, it's hard for me to
No, who
pinpoint
it
a
is.
certain person, you know. But yeah, just look and see if you're subscribed, and that'd be great.
They're asking you to put your link down so they can go check.
Oh, sure.
I've seen TV episodes of like real life cases. They've actually had nurses who have gone into nursing homes and have killed patients by giving them an overdose of insulin. And because the needles for the insulin are so small, it's very hard to notice the injection site because they're not the really thick needles that they used to do. These are like 33 gauge needles. They're very, very, very fine.
Edward says subbed again, Thomas.
Cool. Thank you, Panya. Thank you.
So Manawa
Yes.
and Thomas, you got choices for positive affirmations tonight.
I want a positive pickle.
I have a new one tonight. I have a Highland cow.
Oh, I'll take the Highland cow. I'll take the
Okay.
Highland cow.
His choice. That's final choice. Right?
Highland cow.
Okay. All right, here we go. Look how cute it is.
Aww.
It's sticking out his tongue at you too, Minoa.
I know.
All right. It says, gentle souls change the pasture.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see that.
Very good one. Thomas, the choices are pickle, tacos, otter, or Highland cow.
Mm.
Tough decisions.
Yeah, I know. You know what? As much as I love the cow, I'll go with the pickle. That way, at least the pickle will be chosen, so you all can see both.
Okay.
As if you're not already in a pickle.
I'm always in a pickle there, Jen.
Okay, let's see. Trying to grab a pickle. Okay, here's your pickle.
Oh my god, that's cute.
Oh, it's a
It's super
happy
cute.
Thomas.
I can't
All
wait.
right.
I can't wait to
So
eat it. I
here's
mean,
yours. It says, this is a very good one for you. I release the need to compare myself to others and focus on my own unique path to happiness.
Wow.
Perfect for Thomas.
It's weird how there's so many of them that are so perfect for people.
Does Flash want a positive affirmation?
Do you? I think he does.
What is it?
So he gets a choice of a Highland cow, a taco, an otter, or a pickle.
Highland cow.
Okay.
Moo! Moo!
Somebody that's never been on they're hearing cow's milk.
There's your Highland cow.
Aww.
All right. It says, you belong right where you graze.
This is so true. You do.
Yes.
Hi, Morris.
Okay.
how you doing?
Very good.
Good. You tired? No. I'm not either.
So Patty is saying, Manawa, you are a brittle diabetic, aren't you?
Nope, I'm not.
What's a brittle diabetic?
It's someone who has very, very, very hard time controlling their blood sugars. They can swing from being really, really high to really, really low within just a half hour to an hour. It's very hard to dial in the amount of insulin. No, I'm not brittle diabetic. What's going on is I've been off of insulin for 6 weeks. And I'm working with the medical doctor. And when I went back on it, my blood sugars still weren't coming down as much. So my new endocrinologist, who I have not met yet, but she knows about my history because
sounded like Darwin's gone. I don't know.
Endocrinologist that I had been seeing was only like a physician's assistant or something, or a nurse practitioner. So she had a regular doctor working over her. So she reviews all the notes. And since my blood sugar wasn't coming down, they had me make changes to the settings on my insulin pump. And since I've not eaten, but I haven't eaten anything except breakfast this morning, the amount of insulin that my insulin pump is now giving me in the background, I think is too much. And that's why I dropped low. And Morris says hello, you guys.
Hello, Morris.
He's already showed you his starfish once. it never fails. Every time I get on panel, he's got to show us starfish.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
About what?
Are y'all listening to me?
Yeah.
Yes, you're talking. What are you talking about?
Hey, this is personal between my.
Well, put yourself on mute if it's personal.
Yeah, we bet you dreaming. There it is. Aw.
And now she she mutes her camera too because she knows I told her one day I can read lips.
Can you, or did you just say that?
Well, I'm hard of hearing, so lots of times,
Oh, you have
yeah.
to.
Yep.
If
That
if
would
I
be a funny
turn
joke if you
back,
actually couldn't, but you just told her, so she'd be paranoid.
I can't talk on the phone. That's why I don't answer my phone because it'll be like, what? What? Can you say that again? Can you say it in another way? Because I'm not deaf, but I'm tone deaf.
Right.
So when people speak, they speak in multiple different tones. Well, I'm deaf to some of them, so I don't always catch it. So that's why when someone says something, I'll say, "Can you say that again?" Because it sounded like you said
Killed my pickle.
tit instead of Brit or something. You know.
Same here.
A pickle.
Yeah, my problem is I'm easily distracted. Like if I'm talking to like one-on-one,
Me that
and
too.
like somebody else says something like in the crowd gets really loud, then I kind of like I can't focus.
Yeah.
You know.
Same thing when like when all the grandkids are here and I have a lot of people like Thanksgiving. I I absolutely am deaf to everything because everyone's talking. I can't make out
Yeah.
nothing.
It becomes so loud and crowded that it becomes like silent
It's not.
almost.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, so that's when I excuse myself and say I got to go to my office because I just can't take this anymore. It's too much, and then they'll come see me one at a time.
You're gonna end up falling off the table.
No, I'm pretty secure, but thank you, anyway. Oh, you're talking to your cat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's hanging his head off the table, and pretty soon, as you know, when the head goes, the body follows. Yeah.
I just love it when like dogs and cats are like half off the furniture. They're, like
Yeah.
hanging, you know. It's like how do you sleep in that position?
Right?
Sometimes don't you wish you could sleep in the positions they
I mean,
do?
when I was 4, yeah, it was pretty easy, but you know, now I can't.
Look, Black has two
Oh
heads.
my god. Is that self-portrait flash?
No.
I like how you had a look.
So how old is Flash?
It's like
Are you 9 now? He's 9. He's gonna be 10.
wow,
in
you're
December.
old.
You didn't even know. You said 8.
Yeah.
Don't ask me. You're a middle kid.
You're gonna be retiring soon there, Flash. I hear a sheep.
Called Flash. Don't break the chair. He's my chair
Hey,
breaker. He goes.
Who wants to count sheep? Meh, meh, meh.
No, I'm not going to bed.
I never stay awake long enough to be able to count sheep at night.
Right.
Usually, as soon as my head.
Why would we be counting sheep? We're trying to stay awake, not fall asleep.
Usually, as soon as my head hits the pillow, I'm out.
Yeah.
Jeanette
Well-
said, Flash, hello.
Well, I guess you could
I
say
wish I
that.
had that power, Minua. I wish I had that power.
I guess you could
when I
say
go to bed,
that.
it takes me literally
Sorry.
about half an hour to 45 minutes to fall asleep.
I guess you could say that there are a bunch of old goats on the panel.
When I went for my sleep study, they asked me about how long did I think it took me to fall asleep. I said, about 10 minutes. She said, wow, you're good. Because it took me exactly 10 minutes to fall asleep once I laid down and turned out the light.
That's a superpower there.
I usually put on an old movie and it takes me maybe 10 minutes too. I'm gone.
Yeah, I guess
You know
if you put on a
what's funny?
really boring show or something like that, that might help.
I
Yeah.
actually woke up this morning dreaming about a brontosaurus. Me and a bunch of people were trying to eat the stupid thing.
Were you watching the Flintstones last night, Benoit?
Nope.
Were you in bed?
Flintstones.
Nope.
Meet the Flintstones.
It was just one of those really, really weird dreams. It was like, okay, that was.
But it was so real, right?
Yeah.
You were.
Yeah.
chewing
You know
gum.
how normally when you know you've had dreams during the night, but you can't remember them.
Yeah.
But this one, it was like, it was so weird because it was like I woke up and I'm like, okay, what were we doing trying to eat a brontosaurus? That's a stinking dinosaur.
You must have had like really been hungry. Have some
Yeah.
big appetite.
I
Those things are huge.
I know.
Unless you're talking about the one from the Land of the Lost, or Land Before Time, or whatever that was.
I watch Ancient Aliens every night. Come on.
Oh God, I used to watch. I haven't watched it in years, but I used to watch
Haven't
it.
seen that.
Documentary, isn't it?
It's yeah.
Yeah. I watch that sometimes too. If I'm looking for like a documentary, I pick one of two: Ancient Aliens or England's Castles.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
I do one of the two.
I think the last one I saw was when they were saying about the pyramids.
Yeah.
Here comes a big one, a big one.
It's
Reese's
just
saying
different.
she's been having really weird dreams for about 2 weeks now. Doesn't know why.
Boy, Flash looks older now. Wow. Glasses do a big
grew up.
difference.
Stop. I overheat. Oh, God.
You're evading your own spotlight.
Oh,
Is that your ride?
yeah.
All right. Have a good time. I think the dogs knew they were showing up.
Dogs know a lot more than we think.
I wish you guys could see Morris right now.
How's your
Right, I
foot?
have to go put laundry in the dryer and all those kinds of things. So I'm gonna get off the panel. I got the information from John for his blanket, Barb, so
Okay.
no worries about that. So anyway, I hope you all have a great night, and I'll probably be in the chat. So anyway, bye everyone.
Bye, Deb.
My channel
Thank
now.
you, Deb.
Thanks for everything.
Taking over.
Juju
Bye.
says,
Yeah.
I am a rom-com, Hallmark, and Little House on the Prairie.
Does that
LOL.
document-
Aaron is my Little House on the Prairie.
Of course, Juju is into that stuff. That's
Was that Elvis?
yes, Terry's too. That was Elvis.
Are you digging to China, baby? Are
I'm
you
not
digging to
Elvis.
China?
Sure you are.
Are you digging to China?
Big Flash. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yo, King, dance for us.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I try.
Hey, Flash, you're just nothing but a hound dog.
I Chinese.
Oh Lord.
I don't think Elvis ever did a Chinese song.
I don't think he did. He
I'm not open the Chinese, the Chinese.
You saying one about
Surround
a
yourself
bear?
with people who uplift you and encourage
Yeah,
you and
don't
who care
never
about you.
love
The right
fucking
people bring out the
and I
best.
don't even
Choose wisely. Yeah,
Since my baby.
so true. Flash Elvis.
There you go. There you
There's
go, Flash.
wonderful movie. It's called Bubba Hotep, and it's like Elvis in an old folks' home, retirement home, and a mummy comes, and he has to save the day. It's really great though. That's what I'm thinking about when you guys call him Elvis.
Oh, what
Bubba
comes
Hotep.
to save the day? A mummy? I didn't
Yeah,
hear you.
there's a mummy. The movie's called Bubba Hotep.
Like a thing wrapped in bandages.
Yeah, it's really good, Thomas. You got to look it up and watch it. You'll love it.
Okay,
Yeah, I love it.
well, email me and tell me the name of it again because I'll forget.
All right,
That's what happens when you
Bubba
turn
Hotep.
50. You start forgetting things. You're not there yet. You still have like 40 more years to go. So
You enjoy. I like mummy movies. It's a good mummy movie. It's got Elvis in it. It's pretty
Yeah,
funny.
I like occasionally watching like really funny, scary movies like with Bela Lugosi and stuff.
Yeah.
Or the really bad ones like Blackish. Not Blackish. The Black Vampire movie. I forget what it's called.
Yeah.
You mean Blackula?
Blackula. Thank you.
Black.
Yeah, you gotta admit that's so bad it's good.
Never heard of that one.
Oh, it's bad.
It's like a really.
I've never seen it either, but I hear it's bad.
I like mummy kid movies. I didn't know there were mummy kid movies, but that sounds cool. And Juju loves anything Elvis and old movies. She's telling you, Aaron.
I don't remember it, Terry. If I'd seen it, I'd probably say, oh, yes, yes, but I don't remember it. And The Invisible Man. The Invisible Man, I remember.
Invisible Man
One of
is
my husband's
that one's
favorite.
scary. That one's
Right.
scary.
I couldn't see it.
God, Thomas.
Erin has her head turned and she turns over like I just got that. Holy shit.
I wonder what they're looking at.
Probably the person next to them. Sorry, my jokes are really bad today. I'm catching up. You should have seen me at work today. They were like, holy shit, go home.
You told too many bad jokes, Thomas.
I always do. You think I just do that here?
I'm doing Dustin's Keto Simples color now. Black. So hard because you can't see it. You just have to know what you're doing.
So now we have a new law in New Jersey, which some people said it's always been a law, but most places weren't doing it. We now have to keep the straws and plastic forks and knives and spoons out of sight. And the customer has to request any of that stuff.
What?
So we leave it behind the counter, and we have to like I'm actually like I don't actually say, do you want a straw or plastic fork? I just kind of like go to the item, like the soda or whatever, and I just like put my hand over and just like, do you need anything right now? Like, oh yeah, a straw. That way I'm not actually saying the word straw, you know?
You know, they're not doing that to keep things from the landfill. They're doing that because they're trying to save money on spoons, forks, straws, and
Well, this is actually the state that's doing this.
oh,
But
it's the state doing it.
yeah,
Oh, I missed
yeah,
that part.
it's the governor that actually appointed this one.
That's so
But
stupid.
but you know, it's like,
I'm gonna save New Jersey.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna take
of
away.
all the
why do
things
you think
that
I
we
say
should
every
work on.
time that I'm from the planet New Jersey? Because New Jersey is like,
Gotta
like
pick a
what the
platform.
heck?
Platform plastic forks. You can't have a plastic.
There was actually a thing on Facebook yesterday that had a sign that said, you might as well just bring your own forks and knives with you every time. Just
I actually in the pocket of my wheelchair, in the back pocket of my wheelchair, I actually keep a plastic fork, a plastic knife, and a plastic spoon.
you might as well
You're
just
missing
get
the
it
straw.
down.
You're gonna have to ask for the straw.
Well,
And I actually have a reusable straw.
I have a metal straw actually.
I do too. I have one of those too. So it's like I don't have to worry about stuff like that.
But it's still funny. But one of my jokes now is whenever they ask for a straw, I say this is the last straw.
Thomas, you're killing me.
Have you guys ever gone in somewhere like a convenience store and you get something to eat and you go to grab a fork or a spoon out of the container and there are none and this convenience store says we're out, and yet they're still selling items that require a fork or a spoon?
Yeah, it's kind of productive there.
That's why I learned to keep a fork, a knife, and a spoon in the back of my wheelchair.
Where is Old Jersey, Thomas? In England, probably. You'd have to ask George that question, sir. I mean, everything else is in England. Why not that?
I do.
No, Old Jersey is in my clothes hamper.
England has a Bridgewater, England, and there's a Bridgewater, New Jersey.
Since you got a Crackle Barrel too, all the to-go orders must request. You have to ask for plastic.
You know, you probably do.
You know, but I'd be some pissed off if I bought a salad and I left the store and I get to where I'm going, like maybe to the park, and I didn't have a fork. So you're gonna sell me a salad without the fork?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's stupid.
Yeah, and then think about it. When you go back, you're like, "Well, I didn't get a fork." Well, you never asked.
Yeah. It should have came with what I ordered.
Yeah, whenever I go out and we order just burger patties, I never get a fork, and my husband's always like, "This service is terrible," and I'm like, "I don't care." I mean,
It is.
but it's like all the time. Yeah, gotta ask for a fork. Unless you go to In-N-Out Burger, they give you like a ton of forks, and they think that I'm feeding a whole ton of people when I'm getting the flying.
Well, if the In-N-Out Burger was in New Jersey, I guess they can't do that anymore.
Yeah, they wouldn't be allowed to. You have to ask. Yeah, but not. It's been a long time since I've actually been out to eat.
I love it.
Now that I'm thinking about it, it's been like a month. And it's a good thing. I don't like going out because it's always like my digestive system is so limited now. It's just like meat and salt. So if I eat something different, I'll get sick. Type
You
deal.
feel it.
So I don't like tasting it ever. And I'm like, I'm just gonna order a water. I don't
Lately,
like
I've been just eating burgers lately because that's all I really have. But they fill me up.
Yeah.
And seltzer.
Makes you wonder how people ate meat without utensils, just taking turns sticking your face into the carcass and biting into the raw flesh. Ooh.
Mm.
That's delightful.
Actually, I can picture that very easily.
I mean, if you're hungry, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't though.
I wouldn't want to eat it warm,
Yeah.
like body warm. So,
Thomas Terry just asked you if you hunt.
If I hunt, only like
Yeah.
Dr. Nelson in the grocery store.
Hey, Kelly.
Yeah,
Ooh, Kelly's late.
I look at the animal and be like, oh no, okay, I'm not gonna eat you. Bye. Either that or I would shoot, but I'd miss every time. I'd probably hit the guy next to me.
Barbara, Kelly's late.
why is she? Oh, yeah, she is very late. But she did come in for a reason.
Well, don't we all have reasons why we come in?
Yeah, but she's got a reason because she wants to see a teddy bear.
I ate a hot dog with cheese sauce and bacon crumbles. Kiddo helped me peel the bun and eat with fingers. Funny because kid is a vegetarian. That's pretty cool.
Let's have his cake eaten it.
I mean, the hot dog with the bacon and the cheese sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
Not the bun. Yeah.
I actually went to Quick Trip the other day and got one of their hot dogs, and I got cheese sauce with it. And I'm like sitting there peeling the bun off to put the cheese sauce on it, and people are looking at me like I'm weird. I'm like, I
Yeah.
don't like the bread.
Yeah. I want to actually try to make my carnivore bread that I make, but in a hot dog shape, so I can like get like really good hot dogs. And make
I'll
them.
be right back, y'all.
Okay, we'll count the seconds.
Okay.
So here's a tip for the people that do Costco and they like to buy the stupid hot dogs at the end. What you do is after you order it, you go up there and stop the person and you say, "Hey, can I have mine without a bun?" So you don't have to worry about peeling off the bun. They do it. I saw a lady do it. And I was like, "Oh, hot dog. That's awesome."
So, is it a good hot dog?
Yeah, the hot dogs are pretty.
Yeah.
It's a good hot dog. I had it one time, but I did not like it because about 30 minutes later, I felt hungry, and then I had to see how much grams of sugar was in it. I think it was like 2 or 3 grams, but it messed with me, so I don't like that. So I won't eat them.
Yeah. I haven't had Costco,
And they're
so they're really
and they're 100. They are 100% beef.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like the hot dogs that you're getting at like the say Quick Trip or something like that, where they're the chicken, beef, pork.
And my mom's friend used to get like these like really huge hot dogs that like were actually chained together.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
They were actually good. I remember them as a kid. They were actually pretty good. Brings back fond memories of me as a little tyke.
Was a funny experience for us.
Fun for all.
So I'm still yet to bring the bicycle outside. So I'm waiting for it to stop raining.
So, have you used it yet?
Well, no, I haven't rode outside yet. So I've been trying to balance on it and stuff like that. And I ended up the pedals I put on it to help me keep my feet from falling off. Ended up my feet won't go in. Like it won't
What?
stretch. Yeah, so it's like the thing has to stretch, but you have to like kind of like my shoes are too big for it. So
Well,
I'm just
that's
going to use
stupid.
I'm just going to use the regular pedal and hope and pray that my high tops tied to my ankles help. So I think they should be okay. So it's supposed to rain tomorrow. No, tomorrow's supposed to be okay, but it's supposed to rain on Wednesday and Thursday. It rained a lot today, and I'm working tomorrow, so I think I'll bring it out on Friday and see about riding it. But once it's outside, then I can't bring it back inside. I have to lock it up. So, which I think I found a spot to lock it up, so that's okay.
You haven't pedaled from like your room to the living room and around.
Yeah, I've been pedaling around. No, I just like my issue is
Like if mom could see me now.
my issue is really my issue is getting on the bike. My leg just like, but I've been doing what you suggested, and but I haven't been doing it really that much in bed. I've been doing it like standing up, and I just kind of like I just hold the leg up, you know.
Yeah.
So
It's like a yoga.
It's the same motion, you know. So yeah, like I can't. It's hard for me to do. Let's see if you guys can see. So I just bring and I just hold it like that.
Yeah. Relax it and then pull it back again. Yep.
Yeah.
Those are your hand flex.
I just hold it with my hands but I do have to hold on to something because I will fall over. You know, I'm like those big that big like punching things that have a face on them, and you can just punch it. You know, like if I'm standing like that, you just punch me once and I'll fall over. You know.
You did good there.
Yeah.
That balance. I'd fall over anyway. I have to like practice for a little bit.
I hold it for like 10 counts, and then I put it down, do the other leg, hold it for 10 counts. I do that like three. I always forget reps and sets, which one is which, but I hold it for like 3 sets, I guess you could say. So 10 reps at 3 sets.
They're called. I do them till I can't, and then you do 2 more. The end.
I do 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 3 times.
There you go.
And then yeah, and then I have to go for the walk soon. I haven't walked in a couple days, but I was pretty impressed when I actually walked the 5.5 miles last Sunday.
Yeah, that was awesome to hear.
And didn't even have to sit down. I did have to lean against something for a couple seconds, and like relieve the because I think what happens is, especially on the foot that had the amputation, I think nerves start reacting. And so, like, if I lift my leg up like a dog, it relieves the nerves a little bit.
And jumbo jalapenos.
I know they're jumbo jalapenos, and you picked them all. He picked my peppers that I wanted to pickle.
How do you like your jalapenos there, Flash?
Flash, did you even try any of the jalapenos?
Open it.
He's leaving.
I used to make jalapenos for special events with bacon and cream cheese. Which actually
That's what I was gonna do with them. I thought that'd be really good.
So good.
Yeah.
I wish I could turn them into carnivore somehow in my head, but no.
Carnivore's close.
You just take cream cheese and wrap it in bacon.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to like cut them in half and then like empty them out, and then I put the cream cheese in it. Actually, we'd make like, there would be other cheese too. We'd like make kind of like a cheese sauce thing and put that in there. And then because we did them for Halloween. So we would wrap them and it would look like mummies.
Yummy mummies.
Yummy.
Well, that would have been a good thing to make for that keto carnivore thing.
Oh yeah.
Which my dish really didn't have any keto in it. I don't think, did it? No.
I thought it was just supposed to be keto or carnivore.
I thought that too, so that's why I made carnivore. I thought it was like, okay, what can you
I
make
thought it was anyone that was keto would do keto, and anyone that was carnivore would do carnivore.
That's how I thought it was too. But then I don't know. It seemed like it was explained differently later on after we did our.
Knows what's happening.
Oh man, I thought maybe I was crazy, but because I know you did yours first. I think it was like
Or
Jerry.
Amy did.
Yeah,
Well,
Amy was
did hers
first.
first, and then Jerry did hers, right? And then you. No, I'm saying you did yours before me. I should have rephrased that. You did yours before me, and then what? You elected Kelly, was it?
No,
Oh,
Wendy.
Wendy. Okay.
And
And Wendy elected Kelly, and then Kelly elected me. I think. Okay.
it was pretty organized in the beginning.
Yeah. Not that I was trying to be mean or anything like that, but I didn't really see a lot of the ones after. Like I saw just maybe one or two, and then after, like I never, like what did Rick do? Like according to the thing, did he make an iguana rap?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What a show.
I gotta watch that.
He did an iguana rap.
He did an iguana
I saw
rap.
the title, but I just never watched the video.
I think Scarlett watched it twice. She was like, "Mom, what is this?"
I gotta watch it. I gotta watch that.
Yeah, I did mine with the
Oh yeah, what did you make, Minnie? I have to watch.
I made a pan-seared set. Let's try this for the third time.
Say it, yeah.
I did pan-seared salmon with a garlic butter sauce. It was really, really. I posted it on my Facebook because I don't have a YouTube channel yet, and it turned out really, really good.
Oh well, I'm sure it did. Wow. How did we show it?
Yeah, it was. I actually got the rest.
Facebook or something. Like, how'd you show it?
Yeah, I posted it on Facebook and I tagged Jerry in it.
It's probably I don't think I have you on Facebook, so maybe that's. I don't know. Maybe I do.
But I actually got the recipe from Dr. Kiltz's book for the baby's diet.
Baby's diet. Yeah, I thought it sounded familiar.
Yep. And then just the other day, I made myself some salmon with fresh squeezed lemon on it. That was good too.
They were talking on. You know about this, Manuel. They were talking about the seafood, the sea lion diet, right?
Yeah.
Would you be able to, like but they're saying, like Lewis said, that you can, like, that's if you have sardines with lion.
No. No, it's lion
with that too, because
it's sea lion. Sea lion is
anything fishy.
Ruminant meats plus fish.
Right, that's what I thought. But when he said about like sardines, I was like, I think.
And then if you do buttery sea lion, it's adding butter with
that's not me. I'm not.
Somebody's gonna click on it and be like, they're eating the sea lions. The carnivores are eating the sea lions.
But yeah, it's the sea lion diet is
Can you imagine
ruminant meats plus fish.
I gotta see if AI can do a thumbnail. Hey, AI, can you do a thumbnail of me eating a sea lion? This is as bad as the pictures I do.
Hi, Carnivore Wayne.
It's bad as the
hey, Wayne.
Todd Bachness of him chasing pelicans.
I know, I like that.
That sounds like a.
He said that yesterday, and he's like, I made that mistake one time, and Tom won't let me off.
That sounds like a song.
What?
Don't go chasing. I lost it.
Yeah, it was funny. He said he was talking about cutting off the outside crust of a dry aged steak. And there's a name for it that sounds similar to pemmican and pelican, and he mispronounced it and said pelican. And Thomas won't let us move it down.
Like, Todd, what did the pelicans ever do to you?
The pelicans and the sea lions.
All this is so fishy. It's not even funny.
Ah,
Oh my god.
I'm watching Rick right now cutting up the iguana.
You're watching the iguana rap?
there's a part where he's like either peeling the iguana and he backs
And
up just a
Milton is
smidge.
playing with the iguana tail.
Yeah, and he backs up just a smidge, and I go, he's not wearing any pants.
The
Who's
iguana
not
or
wearing any pants? Rick?
Rick's not wearing any pants?
He's not wearing any pants.
Okay, now I'm a little afraid to watch it.
Okay, Barb, don't you have a husband? Does he know you do this?
It's okay. He's in underwear, but still, it was hilarious.
NC Cajun
At
said
least a last minute video.
NC Cajun said Rick's iguana recipe video is why I don't do potluck meals.
Right.
Oh, come on.
Definitely seems very knowledgeable.
That's okay, Carnivore Wayne. It happens. Important thing is, did you have a good time at the Phillies game? That's the
I gotta post this.
What are you posting? Rick's video?
Yeah. In case anyone wants to watch Rick,
he's like, this iguana is so good. He's like, this iguana. It tastes like crap.
I'll find it and just watch it because it's. How long is the video?
It's like 20 minutes. Like,
yeah, it's 26 minutes.
Yeah, it's not that long. It's a good video. You know, he should do more cooking ones. They're fun.
I'm picturing a thumbnail though of like an actual live iguana, like all in a blanket wrap.
And everything in his house is all very, very old. Even the stove is old.
Rick doesn't bite into it on the camera. Okay.
No, because he's holding the camera the whole time while he's doing it.
I was gonna say it'd be kind of hard for him to do. The only reason
Can't you imagine?
Because I have the selfie stick.
Can't you imagine an iguana shooting the camera with his tongue and bringing it back in?
Here's one.
Oh, Barb.
Cute. What is that?
It's a monster.
Monster.
Oh my god, it looks just like me. Thank you.
And then there's this one.
Aw. Night, Pania. She said, sweet dreams, all. I'm off to ancient alien land.
All right.
Bye, Pania.
Mostly it just made Terry Sue want to clean his kitchen. Me too. I was going to be like, man, I'm going to come in there.
Sorry.
Starfish time.
That's
no starfish on these. You don't have to pick either one of these.
They're cute. I like them. I'm telling you, one looks just like me. But put my hat on
I had
it.
to talk to hubby for a minute, but I'm back.
Okay. Only for 1 minute, Amy?
She's like, you only get a minute.
Okay, talk.
My schedule is this. What do you need?
You are supposed to put a pink starfish on their butts, Barb.
See, now you know, Barb.
Oh. There's these monsters. My kids used to collect them, and they would have the buttons on their butts, little pink buttons. The
I don't
ugliest
remember that.
thing.
How long ago was that?
Oh gosh, 2019
Oh, okay.
when they came out, and then I saw them at Walmart again. They're back at Walmart, but I forget what they're called. But they got the stupid little buttons on their butts, little pink buttons,
Button monsters.
and their teeth look like real teeth, like real people teeth. Some ugly little monsters. I can't remember the name of them. I don't think that's my old age. I'm losing it.
It's not woke, Terry Sue.
Where I'm watching, I put the link, but I'm watching Rick's cooking video.
Terry Sue says pink for girls or blue and blue for boys, or is that illegal to do now?
That's why I just said like that's just not woke. you can't separate that anymore.
Hey, Amy, I am going to email you tomorrow.
So I found out today there's a good chance my schedule may be changing. So I won't be able to be on here too much. I might be working midnight shifts.
Really?
Yeah. Because
That sucks.
well, the reason why he wants to do it is because I can start working 8 hours, but I need to rest. So every once in a while, like just like any job. And so I think they need some night shifts. It'll give me more hours, more pay, and they'll be able to do the 8-hour shifts, and I'll be able to rest accordingly when I can. So I can clean, rest, and there's like there's only like three coffees that are made instead of the 8 or 9, and
Nights are easier.
I'm like from what I hear from
you have a lot more stocking though, don't you?
not really stocking. No, I just do a lot of cleaning. I just clean the store and just make sure everything is stocked out and stuff like that, but nothing huge. And because they do the stocking during the day, believe it or not, when they get new orders, that's like just the managers do that, believe it or not. And but yeah, I just prep the coffees for the morning. And but so like I found out that like the people that work nights now that have no idea what to do. They don't even know how like taking the papers. It's like
Kelly wants to know, or Kelly said you can join us before your shift for an hour. Wake up with Grandma.
oh no, I know I can do that. I just wouldn't be able to go on panel because if I go on panel, I won't be able to get off. So
It's like no, it's not.
Yeah, you can do a Jen.
I can come on. I usually go to work a little
panel.
early, so I can come on at 9, stay for maybe 15-20 minutes, and then I'll be like okay. Or maybe pop on with my uniform on and stuff like that, and just be like, okay, this is obvious. I can't stay. Okay.
It's a reminder that you have to.
And then you could always, and then you could come on the nights that you have off. You could come on panel if they happen to fall on your nights off.
Right. I could do that, But
Thomas,
I mean, one thing I told him was I have to get my body acclimated to it. Like, don't have me come in at midnight and then have me come in the next day at like 2:00 in the afternoon. Like have every night be a midnight shift. Just easier that way. But
Yeah.
I used to work the midnight shifts like 5 days a week. But so
you could put us on the counter where people can't see, and you could be live.
I'm sure they love that.
We would hear.
They have cameras all over the store. They would know that I have the camera. We're not technically supposed to have any laptops on the register.
Yeah, I showed them. She didn't see him, guys.
What?
Oh, you gotta show them again.
Who didn't see who? What? Oh, yeah.
Did you show? There's this one.
Unfortunately, Kelly, there's no starfish behind them. So.
And then there's this one.
Doesn't the one look just like me?
Yes, this one.
Yeah.
This one looks like you. Because you have striped red, white, blue hat.
I don't know if it's actually white or not.
You want the first one?
It's more like
this
weird.
one? I don't know. Are you serious? That she's doing a Jonathan now. I want the second one. She goes, I want the first one. Well, which one's the first one? I can't remember. I'm 65. This one.
She wants the blue one. That one. She wants the blue one.
Okay. Okay.
The blue one.
All right, everybody. Have a great night. I'm gonna hit it.
It's probably past your
All
bedtime,
right.
right?
Bye.
Bye, Aaron.
You all.
What happened? What happened with Jeannie? She no longer goes by Running Tap.
She what?
Jeannie, she's in the chats, but it's coming down as Jeannie Roden.
Oh, that's because she's on her phone. For some reason, when she's on her cell
I thought
phone,
maybe
she comes
something.
in.
I thought maybe something happened to Running Tap.
Kelly says thank you for the appreciation. Thank you, appreciate you, Barb.
Ah. She's on her cell, yeah. You're welcome.
Bless you.
You're welcome,
Thank you.
Kelly.
Yeah,
I got my
now,
hair cut
actually, Minu, I just
before.
remind. Now there's a new candy that I have to like promote at work. Buy one get one free. It's called High Chew. It's like this like fruit candy, and I told my boss, I'm like, it sounds like sneak. It sounds like somebody.
It looks like fish. Iguana looks like fish.
Yeah, I gotta watch that video, even though it sounds fishy. Sorry, crickets.
Kelly wants to know, but Kelly said, did you show your other gift?
Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Ah, I showed it. Oh.
What is that, Barb?
He wasn't up here when I was showing it. It's
No.
a charging station
Oh, cool.
and a flashlight.
It's a changing station.
Charging station.
Oh, charging. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, how the heck do you change in that?
Yeah, you can. It's got outlets on it and ISB outlets and cell phone outlets.
I mean, even Mars can't change in that thing. So.
But the light is bright.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that came from Kelly. Kelly sent it to me as a one-year anniversary.
So quick question. Does it look like I have a bright idea above me?
Yes. I'll be right back.
I just had to ask that question.
Oh, I see what he's doing. Okay. I was thinking he was going to use the iguana skin to wrap, but he's using something else to wrap.
I'm telling you, we need to see that. We need to see that thumbnail.
Hey, Ann.
Iguana looks like fish.
Well, he actually said that it depends on where you find the iguana.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like in some areas, it tastes like chicken. In some areas, it tastes like fish. Which I told him I'm not going to have iguana until I go visit him. So if I ever become a millionaire, I'll go visit him.
Hi, Ann. It's good.
I can't see the chat, so I gotta stop.
Oh,
Going to
I could
sleep.
see him, but I'm
Well,
like
okay.
about like
Good night,
30 cats
Risa.
behind.
How you supposed to ask the iguana where it's from? Where are you from?
Sure. I'm sure Rick asks the iguana all the time. Hey,
Now, I wonder if he could have start a new business on shipping frozen iguana around the United States.
hmm, I
Is
don't
that
know.
even
That's
possible?
that's. I mean, the cost of it probably would be a little bit higher than he probably wanted to, but especially if all you're doing is iguana. Maybe if he did other things in iguana, maybe. Show
Because
me
you
your
can't.
ID iguana. Okay. I don't know. I mean, it's something to think about, or at least to work with somebody that does meat, like
What
sending
have you
other
been
meats.
making today? I've been making this blanket.
I mean, I made an AI of him being an iguana hunter.
Ah, yes,
And,
I saw that.
yeah, I made a few. I made one of him in the kitchen too, trying to cook the iguana and the and the and the ducks.
He ought to sell taxidermied iguanas.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. I I, I think it's a great idea, but I don't know about being limited to just the iguana. You know.
Well, not only that, but isn't meat and all that stuff, isn't it supposed to be USD inspected or regulated or something?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's because it is a lizard, Diana.
Oh,
that's
there's
why.
a
That's why it looks
starfish.
like a lizard. It just tastes like fish. I don't think it is a fish. Technically, if it tastes like chicken, it's not a chicken either. So, but then again, everything tastes like chicken. So, too bad I didn't have the shirt on hand yesterday. I had my Rick shirt on. No, we're talking about Rick. My Rick's dumpster chicken.
Moonshine iguana. That could be the name of his company.
He'd probably call it Charger Mopar iguana. Hey, Morris,
Meow.
turn around, Morris. Face the
Kitty,
camera.
kitty, 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 kitty.
He can't hear you guys. I've got my headphones on, so I can
Oh,
hear you
okay.
Oh,
guys better.
Well, put your headphones on him. It's a joke. Hey, Morris. Morris,
kitty, 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 kitty.
stop eating the headphones, Morris.
It's
I
not
couldn't
gonna
believe
work,
it.
Manawa.
Now he's
No,
gonna
but he
show.
was trying
Now
to
he's gonna show a starfish soon.
he was trying to bite my headphones.
Well, they look delicious.
At least he's not trying to bite you.
Yeah, I know. The other night I was sitting here in the chair, not doing anything, minding my own business. I had my hand hanging off the arm of the off the armrest, and he walks up and bit me like 3 times.
Well, because it was probably
For no
dangling, and you
reason.
probably like were
Yep,
tempting him.
for no reason at all. I wasn't even moving it. My hand was just sitting there. And he's like,
Are you being a brat? Oh, is it
"Yes, I'm
baby?
talking about you, Morris."
Is it baby time? Is it
But
baby
my
time?
roommate's cat just stays in the room all day.
Oh, that's just disgusting.
What?
Cute, but disgusting.
No, I'm saying what's disgusting. Baby?
No, I was just kidding.
Oh,
It's sweet.
Maybe
Yeah,
from the-
Terry girl, he is like Aaron's cat. He's got to get in front of the camera.
It's like Tiger too. Right now, Tiger is
yeah.
out.
You ever notice how you hardly see Milton going into the camera until Rex like picks him up and like and shoves his face into it.
Yep.
It's like
Now see, I can't pick Morris up. If I pick Morris up, he bites.
right. Yes. So sometimes cats don't like that.
Yeah, and he only wants to be petted on his terms.
Yep.
And he loves to
A
walk
lot-
all over me.
I'm the same way. I don't like to be picked up or petted unless it's on my terms. So.
And he likes to walk all over me at night.
Tiger goes and sleeps on the sofa, and he likes to cross my mother to get there.
My cat, luckily he didn't use his claws,
Yes.
but my cat used to like go in the room and then he would like just like bat my nose.
Yeah. Morris doesn't have front claws.
Okay. Yeah, mine still had claws. I never got him declawed.
It wasn't my choice to have him declawed. I got him that way.
Yeah. Well, you know why I didn't declaw mine, and luckily we didn't, was because originally he was an indoor cat, and what happened was I inherited him from my roommate, from the roommate I had back then. It was like 3 or 4 roommates I had then, and the one lady had a cat, and she was moving, but she couldn't have cats. So she decided, she asked if I could take the cat because me and the cat got along pretty well. So she's like, okay, can you take him? Well, my other roommate got jealous because he wanted the cat, even though they hated each other, which is weird. It was like this like if I can't have him, then no, type thing. And one day he opened the door and let the cat out and let Midnight out. And Midnight was about like 6 weeks old, and he goes out and he's gone for like a month. And we all thought he was gone. A month is a long time for a cat to be missing. And one day he comes back with like blood on his face, and and then we found out the blood wasn't his. He was in a fight, but he won the fight. And but we were like, okay, we can't declaw him now because if he ever gets out again, how's he going to protect himself?
Exactly.
Because once they go outside, they're no longer indoor cats. They've tasted.
Yep, they tasted freedom. They don't want to stay inside.
Yep. So.
Yeah,
But
my
he's pretty easy to call in. Like he'd go outside, and I would just kind of just tap on the door, like the side of the door, and he would just be right inside.
Yeah, my PCA cat has been missing for 4 days. He jumped off the porch, and I told her, I said, he probably, since you did not have him fixed, he probably went after. I said he probably went after a female cat.
Yep, definitely.
And I said he could still come home, or it could be he got in a fight and didn't make it, or
well, I mean, look at my cat. He was gone for a month, so
yeah.
So I mean, anything's possible. It's not like it's
it's a really sad situation though, because her 2 kids. I mean, he's been missing for 4 days, and her kids are already pestering her to get another kitten.
Right.
And her youngest son is 7. He's on the spectrum. And so for him to say that he wants another cat, so soon, it's some people would say that's being insensitive and mean, but for him to say I want another animal, I want another cat, is huge for a child that's on the spectrum.
Yeah. Well, I think he just misses the.
He does. He misses, because their cat Onyx, they got him when he was like 5 or 6 weeks old, and he's over a year now.
A chicken.
The Anne's asking if they've tried putting a litter box on the porch.
Yep, they've got a litter box out. They've got his soft food out, and he's not come back yet.
Here's a question for the panel.
Okay.
Your ideal mate. What are their physical attributes or anything that you would look for in a potential mate,
That's got to be a question
regardless
for
of whether
Jerry.
you have one now or not? And go. Well, are you talking about mate as in Jeannie's potential mate, which is just a friend? Or are you talking about mate as what the Americans say, your sexual partner?
I think she's talking sexual partner because
It's Jerry we're talking about here, so I'm going to have to think that she's talking the second one.
Yeah, but I just wanted to say it.
You just want her to put it in writing, right?
Yes.
Or better yet, come on the panel and actually say it.
Oh, blonde hair, blue eyes, suntan, love God, and children. Says everyone got their ideal mate in their mind right now? Nobody's
no,
interested on the panel with the mate at all.
I
I just
don't.
can't think of a particular.
Yeah, I don't have any particulars. Blonde, blue eye. That doesn't bother me. I would want them to be in because I'm working
Yeah.
on getting myself into shape. I would want them to be kind of in shape, but not to the point that they're obsessed with it. And then
Yeah.
like Anne said, love God, love kids. Well, kids, I mean, yeah, that's kind of important, but not really because I don't have kids. But yeah, it's and someone who's willing to accept me the way I am and not try to change me, allow me to change myself with no pressure.
Yeah, somebody that like, accepts you as your journey. Like you change your journey as time
Yeah,
goes on,
wait.
but but you like that with anybody, not just a mate. You just want that
Yeah.
for everybody. So yeah, Anne says blonde hair and blue eyes. Well, I'd rather have blue hair and blonde eyes. I mean, and brown eyes.
Blue hair and blonde eyes.
Okay.
Terry said I keep the same one. Is why I picked him in the first place. My husband laughs like a hyena and makes everyone laugh. It's my favorite thing about him.
Oh.
That's he laughs like a hyena. That's kind of scary, but cool.
I
still like your answer, Thomas. Blue hair and blonde eyes.
Jerry said, "Okay, I will go first. To clarify, the type of man I would look for would be someone minimum height 6'4", big build, and I don't mind overweight. Must have good sense of humor and be able to talk."
Yeah, no, height doesn't really matter to me that much. I mean, I don't want them to be like 9 feet tall. That's a little much, but
Well, I can kind of understand Jerry's point
Jerry's a
because
tall woman, so yeah,
she's like 5'9", 5'10", so
yeah.
someone that's 6'4" would make
I'm
sense.
5'9.5", so yeah.
Yeah.
And usually most guys prefer shorter women over taller women, I think. But I don't really care. At this point in my life, I don't care.
Kelly says, my list: love the Lord, being kind and patient, but must be funny in a down-to-earth kind of way. Physically, someone taller than me. I'm 5'6". Someone who appreciates a woman with some fluff.
You're gonna fall out of my arms.
Well, mine is someone who doesn't care if we have children or not, likes me for me. Uh, what y'all have said about being a, well, loving the Lord. Um, hair doesn't matter. Eyes, well, preferably blue eyes. Um, uh, respects my carnivore journey, and a nice body type.
Terry says Christian has a job, makes you feel safe in a dark alley, and tells you they love you, pinches your ass now and then, and opens the car door.
I would personally look for a Christian follower, probably 35 to 45, and dialed into their health goals, along with like minded beliefs in family and friendships, and adventurous and spontaneous. I know Barbara's type, Dr. Shafee.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, he'll
at the
do.
very least, she likes his meat there, Amy.
Yes.
Um, yeah,
He's got very nice meat.
yeah, very nice meat.
Yeah.
I love to have you meet Dr. Chafee and actually be like, hey, Dr. Chafee, you know, I just gotta say, I love your meat.
Yeah, I love your meat.
Just,
I really love
just say
your
it just
meat.
like that, like you know, you're shaking his, you know, Dr. Chafee, I gotta say, I really love your meat.
I
Or be
am
even
addicted
better.
to
Don't even
your
say it to
meat.
him. Say it to Ellie. Should be like, hey, Ellie, you know, I really like Dr.
I'm going to make it short. Dr. Shafee, I love your meat.
Kelly says if they know how to fix cars and furnaces, that would be helpful
I
too.
just let him out. Oh,
Yeah, Michael sounds really sounds like a really awesome guy there, Juju.
I'll get him some. Give me a second. Get off. Oh
Thomas
yeah.
will tell you anything that would seal the deal.
I don't know.
Don't do it from the toilet, Barb.
Yeah, Barb.
Come
Don't do
on,
it
I
from the
won't be
toilet.
from
Were
the
you actually
toilet.
planning on doing it from the
And
toilet? I
have
just
the
wanted to make sure.
have the rose with me in my hand. I really love Dr. Shafee's meat. Just keep showing, pointing that rose
I don't really know.
from the toilet.
No, I'm
Oh yeah, I forgot something.
answering Ann's
He
question.
he doesn't have to live with me, and he's got to have a lot of money.
Well, they gotta live with you.
Hmm.
How you gonna meet him?
Well, you can always meet them. It's later on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Terry
Meet him,
Barb,
get married, divorce him, and take him for all he's worth.
Terry Terry says, how many views did you end up with so far on that shitter video?
See what?
How many views did you get
How
from
many
this?
views did you get with the
Oh, but it's not even 500. Yeah, not enough people watched it.
Hate it when that happens.
Let's see. I'm looking.
Oh, it sounds like it went to the crapper.
Yeah, it was crapper.
Oh, that was a bad joke. I get it.
I can wipe my own butt was the name of the video. 476. That's it. Barb, to your walk today in your bathroom short, the thing is you put everything to humor, which is easier to teach with humor. I might not wear the T-shirt you wore today, though. Right, story not. Oh, that I wore my T-shirt because I was with my grandkids. I'm being the cab driver, taking them all over the place, taking them to their pool party and all that because no one else could. So I became grandma cab driver, and I made sure that I put on my explosive diarrhea T-shirt. Ask me about my explosive diarrhea T-shirt, and of course I'm in public with them, and
Oh,
Did they
it
act
was like a
embarrassed?
huh?
Did they act embarrassed with that T-shirt, or did
Um,
they not care?
Not too much, but one of them, and it was either Allie or Emma made a comment about it, and I said, I know, isn't it cute? And they just rolled their eyes. Everyone thinks I'm crazy around here. I do some crazy shit, like diarrhea shit.
hmm. Well, I'm going to go, but before I do, Kelly, this is what the journal that John sent me looks like.
Did you already write in it?
Nope, not yet. I didn't want to do it on panel.
Yeah.
Oh, I was showing it to you too, Thomas.
What? I was writing. I'm sorry. What were you showing me?
The journal I was showing Kelly.
It looks pink.
Yes, it is pink.
Okay, good.
Thank you, Kelly.
I've made one.
I,
I've made one entry into my new carnivore journal, and that's it.
I have made. I think I made like one word, like carnivore journal. That was like the only thing I put in my carnivore journal.
oh, I am, Terry.
Like, this is my carnivore journal.
Diana
right.
says, "You're crazy to others, maybe, but you fit right in with us." LOL. Jen Terry says, "Write in it before you go to bed, Jen."
Yes, mother. All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Jen.
Night.
Night, Jen.
Night, Manawa.
Night, Night, Jen. I almost said night, Maniwa. Okay.
Don't be calling me Yaya.
Yeah.
Well, I feel a little bit better. My blood sugar is 122 now.
Mine is high, but it's still too low because I'm not taking insulin unless it goes over 200. So it's at 190 right now.
Yeah,
But
I ate a little bit of cheese to help
yeah,
bring it up.
I mean, I know I said I had burgers, but today I did have my last piece of cheese, so I did have some.
Because I don't want to go to bed with my blood sugar sitting at 50. You know that's I'm just not comfortable with it there, and I've been at 50 for.
No, I don't blame you, and I think cheese is not a. If you can bring it up with the cheese, I think it's fine. I think it's better than having a candy bar.
Yep. I mean, I'd been sitting at 50 for almost an hour. Yeah, almost exactly an hour.
I mean, I think
And
sometimes we just become a little dogmatic about things, just
yeah,
like believe it or not, when I first started, I was doing pretty well, but the only time I would actually cheat was when I went to see my sister, like at her, like I would do like a little bit of cheating, but it was only 3 times, like 3 visits every single time.
yeah,
So it was like, but then when I stopped seeing my sister stopped asking me to come by and stuff, like she didn't invite me for Thanksgiving and stuff, all of a sudden I was like, oh, like you crave for this stuff, but
yep,
but when you have like in your mind, like, okay, well, I'm not going to be that strict for for Thanksgiving, I'll just be careful, but not super careful. And, you kind of like give yourself like I'm going to be really good now. And you're like, I'm really good now. And then all of a sudden things change, but it's a learning process.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a learning tool.
On that note, I'm heading to watch on TV. Thanks for all the positivity again tonight, Barb and everyone. Good night.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Do 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 do. Good night, sweetheart. Well.
Uh,
So I
so,
mean, I don't know if I'm definitely going to be working overnights, but I figure, like somebody told me that he actually suggested it to the manager, so they're going to think.
okay.
He's like,
So
would
it's
you?
not definite that you're going to be doing that shift?
No, it won't be for another 4 weeks because he already has a schedule set for 3 weeks, and he's not going to change the schedule. Just change it around. And there are 3 people that work overnights already, so technically, the only reason why they might do it is because if they're thinking about firing somebody.
Ah,
Because technically overnights, you don't need any more than think about it. You don't need any more than 2 people overnights. So,
Yeah.
so like you get one guy that can work 4 days with, 2 days with one person, 2 days with the other person, and then the other two work. So.
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna have for breakfast in the morning.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't go to work tomorrow until 2 p.m. So I think I'm just going to do an OMAD and eat around 12.
Yeah, I was supposed to do an OMAD today, but since my blood sugar dropped, it didn't quite work out.
Yeah. Actually, I think I still do best on my alternate day fasts. That seems to work pretty well for me. Once I can get that momentum going.
Yeah, my body does not like 3 meals a day. I did
No,
3.
I mean I don't usually do 3 meals, but I do extend the window to 8 hours. So if I do 3 meals, it's usually within an 8-hour period.
Yeah, my body just did not like it. My ketones went in the toilet. I did ketones one day ketones went all the way down to 0.1. And so my Dr. Boz ratio that day was like 1,290 or something like that.
That happened to me. It didn't even go to 0.1. It was like it read low.
oh, Lisa.
That's all it read. It didn't even tell me the number. It just said low.
Yeah, so it's like, and I was like, I think I told Dr. Phil, I said, I think I need to do alternating between two MADs and OMADs. My body seems to like that better.
I think I saw that message.
And then throw in an occasional fast.
Yeah, didn't he actually ask you? Like, he's like, what do you think your next plan should be? And then
Yep, he did.
Yeah.
And he's out of the country now.
Where is he?
Europe.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he left like.
Well, isn't Laura running the show?
Laura's gonna do it on Thursday.
I'll try to be there.
The reason she changed the dates
from what time on Thursday, because Thursday I'm getting my real ID.
Yay. She switched it from Wednesday to Thursday because on Wednesdays she's going to be the one hosting the community chat on Wednesday. So they switched our insulin intensive meeting from Wednesday to Thursday.
Well, probably a lot of chaos that's been happening with everything happening with Todd and them too.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Which I know you told me the story, but obviously you don't always know the full story. So
well, on one when we went
beans and stuff.
The first day that Todd and Alyssa had their meeting on Zoom. So last Saturday, they actually went into detail about what happened.
Oh, okay. So I
And
missed it.
and it's exactly what I said.
Okay.
And they actually wanted to remain just in SBG as members. And they were basically, the minute Alyssa posted her goodbye message that she wasn't going to be doing the open chat and the carb addiction recovery group, they were actually kicked out of SBG. They weren't even allowed to remain members. They were totally blocked.
Which is
Yeah, you were talking about that
which is
last week.
odd. It's because they're still valuable in their own
They
way.
are. There was a lot of jealousy going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So it was.
I mean, I always thought Todd and Lindy were like two peas in a pod, to tell you the truth. But
Yeah, there was jealousy between friendships that were starting to develop. Do you remember when they started recording the live chats for administrative purposes?
right.
It was because of issues that were going on. Alyssa was being accused of things. And so she says, why don't you record the chat and you can see what I'm doing?
Right. Which is probably a good idea too.
Yeah. And then the only reason that SVG, they kept open chat for as long as they did,
right,
is because Todd, Alyssa, and Allie fought to keep it going.
right.
Bella and Lindy wanted to shut it down last fall.
Which is, I mean, I would think that, because I think open chat's a pretty good idea.
It is. And it was, and they're bringing it back, but they're only doing it for an hour on the 3
And they're
days a
calling
week
it
that they're
something
doing
different.
it.
Yeah,
And they're calling it community chat.
community chat.
Carnivore talk. Hello.
Hi, Bob.
Hey, Bob. I couldn't sleep, Bob. I'm sorry. I thought I was tired, but I couldn't sleep. I couldn't stay away from baby.
Someone asked for a positive poop. Who was it? Maria, did you want a positive poop? Yes. Bob says, Thomas, busted.
See, that's why I said something beforehand, because
So Maria wants a positive poop. Here's your positive poop. Positive poop says, whew, gotta open it. Says, every journey starts with a single step, or in my case, a tiny plop. Keep moving forward. You get the poopy.
With that being said, you definitely have to be careful where you step.
Every journey starts with a single step, or in my case, a tiny plop. Keep moving forward.
Okay, guys, I need to go. I need to run to the store because I need to get me something with actual, a little more stuff to bring my blood.
It's a positive poop, Bob. Positive
it's
poop.
10. It's 10:52. The store.
Okay, you're an hour
by
behind.
my apartment.
I wasn't
Yeah,
sure how far you. I wasn't sure what time it was
Yeah.
for you. You're 1 hour.
Yeah,
Okay.
the store by my apartment is still open, and I'm actually sitting at 50, and I have an arrow going down, so it's 50 and dropping. So I need to go
Whatever
get.
you need
I
to
need.
get.
All right, catch you later.
Be careful and take your time.
We'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Here's Carnivore Talks, Bob's. There's your poop.
Okay, there's your poop, Bob.
When life feels constipated with problems, remember relief is just around the corner. When life feels constipated with problems, remember relief is just around the corner. Y'all talking about poop again? Do you want a poopy? Do you want to poop? Ebony, you want to poop? That's a good slogan. Happy poop? What? What's a good slogan? All right, Ebony, I'm getting you some poop. You got one with sunglasses on. Ebony says, I'm a humble poo, but I know you have the strength to overcome anything. That's yours. I'm a humble poo, but I know you have the strength to overcome anything. Well, I can't really show it though, but there it is.
As Joker said in Batman, this world needs an enema.
This world needs an enema. That's right. I'll take a poop. So Anne wants a poop. All right, there's your poop.
Anne says she'll take a poop.
Yep, this one's Anne's. When life go when life gives you crap, turn it into compost for tomorrow's garden.
I thought you were going to say turn it to soup. I'm like, oh, that's gross.
When life gives you crap, turn it into compost for tomorrow's garden. And Ebony, thank you.
If life
for
gives you crap,
happy
add strawberries and make it into strawberry poop gas.
strawberry poop gas.
Happy poop.
Happy poop. Thank you, Ebony. I forgot to ask for my positive affirmation. Can I get an animal, please?
You want
an
the poop?
animal. You don't want some poop? Oh, that's cute. I don't know what animal that is, but that's cute.
It looks like a baby lion.
Lion, a baby lion.
It's, well, I don't think I think I'm telling the truth. It looks like a lion.
Your tears matter too. Your tears matter too. When life gives you poop, make lemonade. No, that's not it. When life gives you poop, make lemonade. It's funny. I like doing these. We do them at the beginning too.
They're cute. I like them. I think they're a good idea.
Yeah, so my daughter comes in the other day.
Okay.
And I don't dare to eat these. They're fresh chicharrones or whatever, came from the Mexican store.
Oh, okay.
But these ones look funny. Like,
let's see.
I don't dare to eat.
They look like the treats that you give dogs.
No, right? So that's what's going to happen to them. I'm going to give them to the dog. Because they're not even really hard. They're like soft.
Did you? I know you said you didn't eat them, but did you actually like taste, like put it in your mouth or anything like that? Like,
No.
does it smell weird?
It doesn't smell bad.
Okay.
But I've never had chicharrones that was soft. Like it's
Oh yeah.
soft. So I'm like, I don't dare to eat those.
Debbie said that they're made from pork belly.
Yes, but they're soft. I've had them now for about 2 days, and I haven't dared to eat them because they're not molded or anything. But yeah, this one's all soft too, squishy. I don't dare to eat them. Probably bull foreskin
No, was
barb.
that the daughter that was at the movie?
Oh no, this one's Jenny. Jenny's always a jokester, and I don't trust her. It probably is foreskin from a bull. Put them in the air fryer to crisp up.
That's a good
Okay.
idea. That's yeah. Yeah, put them in the air fryer for like 9 hours. I'm sorry.
But they're not spoiled. You don't think that it's spoiled?
No, I mean I think you would have been able to tell if they were.
They don't smell bad,
Yeah, I
or
think they
they
would have
don't
had.
smell
I would.
rancid.
I would think they would have had odor if they were rotten.
Yeah, they don't smell bad.
Oh, yeah. No, I agree with Debbie.
I buy those at the Mexican store, so
Maybe just
they
pop
don't
one
go
or
bad.
two in the air fryer. What I would ask is, Debbie, what do you think the temperature and how long do you think she should put them in the air fryer for?
Put them in the air fryer to crisp or just a few minutes
Yeah, what temperature?
at like 400 or something.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, and
I have
hopefully,
no
hopefully
idea.
Maya or Amy or Debbie will have the answer.
350. Maria says 350. Okay. Bull foreskin. That's one part of nose or tail I would not eat.
Oh,
Feed one to Money. If he doesn't die, then you can eat one, Barb, after you air fry it
oops.
and crisp it up.
I just need to see the actual name because I can't see it on YouTube.
Probably 375 to 400. Oh, here comes Bob. Here comes Bob.
Hey, is this working?
No.
Yep.
Okay, this is my first time trying this on my phone.
Well, you're coming in crystal clear.
All right, turn it sideways. There we
There you
go.
go.
See how that works?
Proper video. So, landscape.
Yep. I have to do that whenever I do the videos. I have to turn it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right.
Work between the video.
Yeah. I thought I'd pop in and ask you how did the Healing Humanity event last Wednesday go? I ended up deciding at the last minute not to go, so my apologies.
I was looking for you, but I thought, I wonder if he's in the movie, and I just didn't see him because by the time I got there wasn't that many seats left because we were at the VIP dinner, which was 10 minutes away, and we didn't leave till like 6:30
Yeah.
from the restaurant. So by the time we got there, the theater was pretty much full, and so I had to sit way in the front. And you know how hard you look it up like this pretty much.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
really good. We had a few minutes before the movie started where Adam and Carrie answered questions. But look what I got. Did you see my flowers?
Yeah, we saw them when Carrie gave them to you.
Very nice.
Very pretty.
Yeah, they're still beautiful. But yeah, Carrie gave me flowers, which I thought was awesome. And he sat right in front of me at the restaurant, which was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Carrie's a good guy. I met him in Boston. He's
yeah, he was really nice.
Yeah, Carrie's cool.
Jerry asked the question in the chats. Asked if you know if they're cooked in lard or seed oils, because oils sometimes for the churronis, if they're cooked in old oil, they will be soft.
They were cooked in pig lard.
Big lard. Okay. So yeah.
At
Okay.
that, at where they got this. I just have never seen them like that. But they do all. I asked that question. It's like a restaurant, but also a big grocery store that has a big butcher section.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
it's a big place, but a part of it's a restaurant, and they have like cafeteria style where you go up and pick out what you want. It goes on a styrofoam plate, and you go and sit down.
Mhm.
But yeah, it was really, really awesome. I cried, of course, which I knew I would,
Mm-hmm.
especially when Bill came on. You know, and even though they made it, were working on it now for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
Well, since I already knew what Bill looks like because I follow him, it was like hard to believe that he was that big. You
Mm-hmm.
know, it was,
Yeah.
but
So I didn't know about it till like right at the last minute that this was happening. So I was, as I thought about it, I was like, I can make this work because I mean Columbus is 2 hours and 15-minute drive. But then like as that day approached, I just started thinking like I'm gonna have to take off work that day. Um, I have to take my truck because my son and my wife will be using their vehicles, and the truck is fine, but it's a gas hog. So I'll go through like I would pay 150 for the event. I'm missing work, so I'm not making money. I'm gonna spend 150 in gas for the round trip, and I'm gonna have to drive. I'm not gonna see my family that day, and I'm gonna drive down there. And by the time I get back home, it's gonna be after 1 a.m., maybe even 2 a.m. And I was just kind of like, duh. And then go to work again the next morning, and I was just kind of like, and my I need back brakes, and my front tires were bald, so I was like, and I probably would have made it to Columbus and back just fine because I've been driving in those conditions for a
Right.
while, but I was just like, nah, I just no thank you. So instead, I took my truck down to get new tires, and it's in the shop right now with brakes, and I just opted not to go. I don't like driving, so like. And if it was Saturday, like I went down there before, it was on a Saturday and it was earlier. So that was kind of easy to do because it was already a day off.
yeah,
And
because it didn't start till the movie didn't start till 7.
right, so 7 to 9 and a Q&A session till 10. And I'm just like, I'm driving back. That's why I said if I socialize for a bit, I might not be leaving the Columbus area till almost 11, get home at 1.
Even that, maybe even 12. Yeah.
Right. And so that's why I was like, I just don't want to be out that late driving and yeah, it just became the more I thought about that, the more less appealing the trip became. I would have loved to go, and I'm sure it was a great time, and I'm sure the movie is going to be fantastic, and I'll get to see it eventually. But that's why I didn't go. So
Yeah.
sorry about that.
But it was good. It was good seeing, Adam, and there was a lot of people there that a couple of them I knew. Um,
Hmm.
he kept putting me on the spot, like in the theater, for example. He's up there, you know, talking about like the Keto Mojo, and then he'll say, "And Grandma, everyone know Grandma from Grandma's Crochet? Stand up, Grandma," and everything. There was people there. Yeah, yeah, we know Grandma. So that was I thought was cool, but
Right.
I
Hmm.
wasn't expecting him to. I just wanted to be like a little mouse in the corner type of thing, and nope.
Yeah.
But he did that to other people too, not just me.
Oh
There's
yeah, no, he
somebody
does that.
else that also has. I think he does everything on YouTube and does all of his filming, all of his videos, and post them on YouTube his channel. And so he pointed him out. There was a few people that had channels he pointed out, so it wasn't just me.
Hmm.
This felt like just you.
All right. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. And how far did you have to travel?
20 minutes.
20 minutes. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe 25.
Yeah, you
But
made it back home pretty quickly. do
Yeah,
things.
I was back here and gone live by 10:30.
Yeah, but you had enough time to put your pajamas on um,
Yeah, yeah.
and
So
And
do
I
you?
also went live while I was at the theater and while I was at the restaurant.
So you live in Columbus area then, I take it.
Oh yeah, I live right. I live on the southwestern side. We own a
Hmm.
home like in the rural. Not it's not really rural. I don't know what you call it. Like a nice neighborhood. Very
Suburban.
yeah. Yes, suburban. Um yeah, but it wasn't that far. It wasn't that far. My daughter took the highway. I said, "We got to get there. It's going to take about 40 minutes to get there." And she goes, "No, Mom, you take off highway. I'm going to go highway. We'll get there in 20 minutes." And we did.
All right. All right. Well, I'm glad it was a good time.
It was. It was.
Yeah.
Very, very life memorable moments, it's
Mhm.
right up there and probably the most upper top, times of my life, the best times of my life type thing. Somewhere under the birthing of my four children, but
Mhm.
definitely the top 10 events of my life. And hopefully I go to another one that I'll be in a hotel for 2 days next month. And I get to see a lot of people. Quite a few people from here, from the corner, is going. Jeannie is coming in from Australia. She's going.
yeah.
George and Laney, they're going to be there. Amy and Jerry and Manawa, they're all going to be there. So that one's going to be a blast too.
Wow,
And
that should be
also,
fun.
we get to see Healing Humanity again, and that's in Kalamazoo.
Kalamazoo, Michigan, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kalamazoo, Michigan.
I just like to say Kalamazoo.
I like saying
I
Kalamazoo.
think I think Kalamazoo's 4 hours from me.
Wow, because it's 4 hours from me. So are you south or where are you on the
I'm
west?
I'm no- I'm northeast, so I'm like think
Oh,
of Cleveland. Think
northeast.
of Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually more Akron.
Okay. Yeah,
So
you're way up there.
yeah. So if I go 2 hours southwest ish, I'll end up in Columbus. If I go 2 hours east, I'll be in Pittsburgh. If I go 2 hours west, I'll be at Cedar Point, Ohio. That's more like an
Okay.
hour and a half. That's not 2 hours. That's
I
an hour
was
and
in
a half.
Cedar
Yeah,
Point
it's a
just
little
in
further.
June.
It's about
Went up
11
there
hours
for a
from me.
vacation.
Hmm.
Some amusement park up there. I can't remember the name of it now. Cedar Point.
Cedar Point, yeah, it's roller coasters and stuff.
Yes, all the roller coasters.
Yeah, roller coaster capital of the world, they call it. So
There's
one
a
of the
lot of
things that Ohio has going for it.
Mm.
that's, I didn't go on a single one. I said, "Oh hell no."
I
Mm.
love it. Oh hell yes.
I still had fun though watching everybody else do it, waiting in
Mhm.
long lines for an hour and just hanging out and watching videos while I waited for them in a cart with an umbrella over it. I thought it was so cool. You can
Mhm.
go rent them. I felt like I was like Pebbles on the Flintstones, riding around in one of those little carts. It looked
Mhm.
like I was part of the Flintstones gang. But yeah. Oh, Brian saying good night. Good night, Brian. Get some good sleep. Barb, yes, and Bill Knott in the documentary, yes. My favorite was Bill Knott. Sorry, I had my favorites. But what I liked about it, yes, there was quite a few doctors and counselors and stuff like that talk, but they didn't get into deep scientific words and all that stuff. It was very layman's terms. You understood it, even, you know, it was, at least I could understand it.
Mhm.
And the stories were all great. And then, two people had passed away. So that was kind of sad.
Yeah, Jeff DeProsperous, and I can't remember the other one.
Alex, is it Alex?
I'm not sure. I'm not so familiar with the other one. That's why I don't remember.
Yeah. But yeah, Jeff was a big part of the story. And someone from the channel, Aaron, actually sat down with Jeff's wife. His wife was there
Mm-hmm.
on his, and he sat down and had dinner with her, and they were talking about him and stuff. So that was good. I'm sorry you couldn't go. I was thinking
Yeah.
for some reason you was closer to Columbus.
Yeah, like I said, it's not that I couldn't. It's just the desire to do that much traveling dissipated as it got closer. And then that's I
Well, you
love.
had a very short notice too, so
And
it's
it
like
was short notice. Like I didn't hear about it till the weekend. It
yeah.
was I think it was Sunday, Saturday or Sunday. I heard it on somebody else's live stream, and and then so Monday I mentioned that I was probably going to make it happen, and but then Tuesday and like I said Wednesday came by and I did go to work. I ran up and picked up some materials and so I did the drive up to Cleveland. So that was 45 minutes. I drove up to Cleveland, drove back, went and looked at a job, came back to the house, and I was like, all right, well, if I'm going to go, I'm going to go now. And I'm just like, I just don't feel like, I just don't feel like going down there. So,
Alex, yes, he died. So sad.
what did Alex die of?
I think he had heart trouble. I think he had a bad heart,
Alex, yeah, he had a genetic
like heart
um
valve or something like that. Yeah.
yeah. He did not it didn't have anything to do with carnivore.
Well, none of them really do. I
Yeah.
mean, it just so happens to be a coincidence.
Yeah, he just went to sleep and died in his sleep. And his dad, I think it was his dad, died the same way.
Yeah.
Something that was genetic, which is sad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get going, Barbara. Um, I'll see you guys later.
Alrighty.
I'll see you in September. So,
All right, Thomas.
See
bye.
me in September?
Yeah, it's a song.
Oh, I thought you were saying, yeah, I'm going to Kalamazoo.
I wish I could go to Kalamazoo, but I don't have the
It
money.
would be cool to
I'm
see you.
I'm spending money on other things right now, but trying to save it too. When I say other things, I mean steak and meat
Oh,
and steak.
Dustin's in here.
I'll be
All
going
right.
to Hacker Health.
Yeah.
So,
I was
Now,
going to do. I ended up not being able to save enough money for that either, so I'm going to wait until next year to go to that.
so I got my tickets because they were a bargain, and then now that I'm looking at a hotel and flight for my wife and I, because I got 2 tickets and rental car, I'm starting to see the numbers add up, and I'm like, dang, this is going to be an expensive trip.
Yeah, no, I got my tickets, and they were cheap for me too. I got them for like $118 after tax,
Yeah.
and but just I haven't been able to save yet, and I'm just like, okay, there's no way I can save because I need for plane, I need for airfare, I need for the transportation to get from the hotel to the place. It's just, and I'm gonna want to have like like I don't want a lot, but I want something to remember the day by.
Mm-hmm.
So I figure like at least $1,000 should be enough. I can't even get, like every month I'm like, okay, I didn't even save up like $50. So other things happen. So
Yeah, I haven't made any reservations yet, but I got to soon.
yeah,
But I'm still shopping it because, on the website, they're like, stay at the embassy. You can just walk across a bridge and you'll be at the convention center. But I tell you what and I was like, okay, that sounds convenient. But Florida has this thing called a destination fee. So they basically there's a tax for tourism. So like they have a daily fee for the rent the room plus sales tax. But then there's this destination fee that Florida also charges. And so you end up, and I wanted to get 4 nights. I wanted to come in Wednesday or Thursday and leave Monday. And but once you add all the taxes and fees in, it's like you're paying a fifth. It's like you're paying for a fifth night.
oh no, we're good, Jonathan.
And I'm like, wow, that's expensive. And then then I got the plane ticket, and
Right.
so I'm looking at staying somewhere maybe some a few miles away where it's cheap, because all I need is a place to crash. I
Yeah.
don't care. I don't, it doesn't even have to look pretty, man. I just want to lay my head down and go to sleep. Because when the convention's over, my wife and I, we're in Florida, so we're gonna we're gonna go put on our swimsuits and go find an ocean somewhere. We're gonna do stuff. We're not just gonna sit in the hotel and wait for the next convention day.
That's true.
So I don't need to be dropping big bucks on the hotel.
Well, I think originally Lewis was thinking about doing a B&B
Uh-huh.
with a bunch of us. I'm not sure who he's working with though, like talking to about it. Because I'm sure like one of those people like, oh yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I have Kalamazoo in
Let me go upstairs.
September, and then October I'm going to. It's in
You all right?
Louisville, and that one's Kalamazoo or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what the heck that one is.
I'm trying to read back in the chats a little bit. Jonathan said something about he offered to pay for it. What did he offer to pay for?
I don't know. He won a blanket tonight. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Oh, for
he's
the
not gonna
shipping.
pay
Oh,
for
for the shipping.
it. Yeah.
Maybe.
So he's not offering to pay for our hotel and airfare?
Yeah. Well, it did seem like the comment came around that time, right? But no, I think what Grandma says makes more sense.
Are you going to that, Dustin? No, Thomas does know. Oh, okay.
I see. I don't know half these things. I really don't. I have no idea what. I wish I did. I really do. I wish I did.
Haven't heard Joe sing for a few days. I'm still waiting for Dustin. I have booked my hotel for KPL, though it's $700. Oh, for the hotel.
Right.
So I don't know how I'm going to afford that. Have
Yeah, I
not
would think
gotten
the
that
airline's going to be at least
either.
300-400 for the.
I did not know that the hotel was going to be $700.
I see. Okay. I saw you listening to you read a comment, and I'm like, what are you talking about? It came up a little late here on the Talk Studio.
Yeah, it does. It's a little delayed.
Oh yeah, that's why I have two screens, and one has got not the stream chat.
Yeah, I used to get so lost when I'd hear Grandma read because I'd be like, well, you don't see it. Where am I?
Yeah. Yeah, go on my phone, if it was on my PC, I could have a chat tab open with the YouTube channel, but I'm on my phone, so it's kind of limited. But I'm going to exit soon here. It's 12:20 p.m. I want to grab a shower and then go to bed. So
I can actually, sitting here, I have access to be able to see 4 different channels
Mm-hmm.
all at the same time.
You're like Mitch, Barb.
Yeah.
You have this like big studio.
Yeah.
What's KPL? Is that like Keto Palooza or something?
Yes, Keto Palooza. There you go. I couldn't say it because I couldn't remember what it was called.
I thought it was like so for like kick people's.
That one I'm not. I have my tickets to go, but I don't have the hotel reserved to go. Um, so I'm not sure if I'm actually going to go or not.
Yeah, Keto Palooza. All right. Yeah, I'll start with Hack Your Health this year. I'll eventually make my way around to them all. So
I'm going to look at my email real quick.
Sorry, I would think Roman would cut cost in half. Oh, rooming would cost. Yeah, that sucks.
I'm a little worried about Hack Your Health because they're more general scope health. They're not so. They used to be called KetoCon, but they changed their name to Hack Your Health because they wanted to be a little more inclusive of other lifestyles too. So they're not even getting stricter than like a carnivore would be. They're actually getting a little more, stepping back a little bit. So I don't know. We'll see what happens down
Which do
there.
you think is better, Hack Your Health or Meat Stock?
Well, my daughter's coming too, so me and my daughter are gonna share a room. But I don't know if I'm going.
That's cool. That's good when you can like bring family with you, whatever.
And my granddaughter might go too.
I have a hunch that Meat Stock is going to rise higher than Hack Your Health for our community. So, like, because I think in our community, like, KetoCon was a thing, but Meat Stock is more niche, more tailored, more focused on exactly what we're doing, So, and I remember I remember the first year, and then there was another year, and every year I think there's more and more buzz surrounding Meat Stock. So I have a feeling that's on its way up to being probably the shindig to attend every year. But they're moving it to Tennessee. It was in Kentucky.
Right. I heard about that.
And yeah, Dustin, Meat Stock is a pretty penny. I mean, if you just want to go down there and attend the 3 days, it's kind of, it's on par with everything else, but it's definitely on the high end of it.
Mm.
But then if you want to if you want a room on site, that's where you're dropping some money. But then again, it's like, well, if you think about what you need for a hotel somewhere else, you might as well fork it over.
When I asked the question, I meant more, like, what do you think is better with the concept of what you were talking about before about how Hack Your Health is like kind of like free for all? Like, do you think Meat Stock is more centric to the carnivore diet, basically, or ketovore?
That's my understanding.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people suggested to me that going to Meat Stock. So if I can't afford to go to Hack Your Health, then maybe I could just go to next year's Meat Stock and just give myself.
Wasn't that like $1,000 this year to attend or something?
If you stayed in the cabin on site with
if you get a separate cabin,
with some of the speakers or something, that was it's like a VIP package. But the regular tickets were like $297 or something for your 3 days, but you'd have to stay off site.
Right.
Yeah.
Which most people probably would do anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought that was it, and I was like, I ain't paying that kind of money to see that one. So
no, that's if you stay on site in one of the cabins. So you'll bunk with whoever's in the cabin. You get assigned to a cabin, and you get and then so basically after all the talks and after the convention day's over, you get to stay on site, shoot the breeze, have dinner, play games, whatever, with the other VIPs and the speakers who are also staying on site. So you could, roast marshmallows with Dr. Baker.
Yeah. Dustin says there's a VIP retreat for Meat Stock this year. That's like 2,000 and does not include the ticket.
Ooh.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, that is. See, I don't know. See, the thing with these things is like, I would like to do it, but I would rather take that $2,000, grab the family, and go to Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm going to drop some change on an out of town event, I'm
Yeah.
going to take, like when we're going to Hack Your Health, and my wife's coming with me. Does my wife want to attend this convention? No.
Yeah, my husband don't. And
Absolutely zero interest in this whatsoever. But she wants to go to Florida.
yeah, my daughter was gonna take me down to the one that Keto Palooza one, but
Mhm.
now she's saying she's been in in like a training to have her own store for a company, and as manager upper up, and she's saying I can't promise you I can take you. So I'm like, well then I'm not gonna be just the day before say, oh, I can't take you. And so I said, I'm probably just going to cancel it. I already bought the tickets to it, just not the hotel.
Mhm. Yeah. Well, Tom, you have to try and sell your tickets then.
Yeah.
Lewis suggested I hold off until the last minute just in case something happens. So,
Right.
Which is a good idea. I'll do that. But
Most of these places would host the pro bono. Oh, yeah.
A water machine here. Yeah.
I used to have one of those.
I got it for free.
Really?
Yeah. This is my
I always say free is the best price.
Yeah. No, there was a company closing down here in this area and relocating their headquarters to Florida, and they just didn't care about it anymore, didn't want it. So I was like, okay, throw it in the truck.
That's fine. No complaints here.
Yeah, so now I got my own water machine. So very good. What do you think? What do you think, dog?
Oh, what a cutie.
So Willow.
He's like, I'm on camera. I didn't even put on my makeup.
In here and get some cheese.
Jonathan's saying there was supposedly drama before with Meat Stock and Stephanie Keto person. Okay.
Oh, Dustin's coming up. Hey, Dustin.
What's happening, friends? Yeah,
Hey.
Stephanie Person is a person that I found early on, but I didn't much care for her. I don't know her that well. I didn't watch all that much of her content, but she rubbed me the wrong way when I first started watching, so I didn't watch her again. She's been around a long time. I don't even know if she's still keto or not.
I've never heard of her.
Is she still around?
There's a ton of people you'll never hear. I mean, there's just so many people that it's impossible to hear everybody.
Oh yeah.
I just found a carnivore channel today that's like the guy makes amazing videos. He's got 1,000 subscribers. He's like punting that how he's doing it. And then I was like, wow. So there's always like you find new people every day. Just like I found you, Barb.
Yeah. I'm glad you did. You helped me a lot during the beginning of my channel.
Yeah, I'm always looking for new peoples.
Did you ever think I'd stick with it this long?
But yeah, so
I
knew you would do it.
I had faith in you.
Can you imagine over 360 days? It's much more than that. It's probably about 70 days.
Especially
370
because I can't believe because you're 65 years old.
I'm
I'm
65 years old.
And I've gone alive for 300 and over 360 days without missing a night off.
Yeah, she's
How
gone
many
live.
how
She's
many
alive.
channels can say that? How many channels have you found that can say they've gone live every single night for over a year?
I can't think of one.
Nope.
I don't know. I think you're just crazy, Barb. That's fine.
But you know
You
what?
said
I
it. You said it.
still only make about 48 cents for 4, 5, 6 hours. 4, 5, 6 hours per video. Isn't that
Well,
crazy?
it's not the length of time you go live for; it's the people who show up.
Yeah, but you would think though that if someone stayed for all of them hours for 6 hours, and a lot of people do, that you would get multiple views from that one person, but you don't. You only get counted once.
No,
That
but
is
you do get the
hours.
watch time, which is hard for a lot of
Yeah,
people to get. That's
yeah.
why you've got like
I have
60,000 watch hours.
per month. Do you realize I've made over 2,000 videos in less than a year?
Oh wow,
That's crazy. I've made.
Did you see my I can wipe my ass short?
I haven't seen that yet. I've been preoccupied this week.
I got caught by my daughter sitting on the toilet saying, I can wipe my ass. And she closes the bathroom door and leaves. And she sends me a message, Mom, why are you videoing this?
Hold
Why
on a
are
second.
you making a video? She goes, why are you making a video of wiping your butt?
Oh, if anybody can, I guess it's you.
Justin is right. So many keto carnivore channels it's getting crazy. Well, there's a lot, and I really think that they're needed. I mean, I wish everybody would get a piece of the pie because there's thousands and thousands of people out there. Everyone's making a channel, but there's a lot of viewers that just don't see a lot of the,
Right.
all of us. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
Yeah.
I do talks in England, but they're not often. Barbara's right. Time boogie on the merry-go-round. I don't know what that means.
Nighttime.
But then again, I don't have very many people that come on this time of night either. So I stay away from all the daytime craziness and
Well,
early.
you have enough. I mean, you have quite
this is my main camera.
at this nighttime.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's what I used to make my cooking video.
I watched that. It was pretty good.
Oh. I don't have the greatest kitchen, so I had to focus in on just a certain area and make sure it was nice and clean and make sure the camera didn't get the garbage to the left and the garbage to the right that was out of the view of the camera.
Bro, that's my whole
thing. We all have those.
I wish I had a clean kitchen all the time.
Yeah. Like on the video, it looks nice, but it's here, but like right over here, I got my pantry. Didn't want to show that. Fridge is full of magnets. Didn't want to show that. And there's my dog. My dog's in back.
So cute.
So one of the things that I liked about KPL was I went 23 and 24, and I liked it because it contained the same hotel. So like where the convention, like where like the room was, where everything was, it was right by where the elevators are. So you just get on the elevator, go to your room. So like if you did have a social battery issue where you're just like, I need 20 minutes, I need an hour to get away from people, you can go up to your room. Now that she's not doing it at the Galt House, which is a famous hotel in Louisville, she's doing it at she's having the convention part of it at a college. And now you're staying at separate places or a different hotel. So like now your social battery, you got to go find a corner to sit in for a while, but you can't go up to your room or whatever.
Yeah, that's a
But that meat stock, but at meat stock, they're doing like Chris Cook in Nashville is teaming up with Jenny Middich, Courtney Luna. I'm sure Dr. Barry, Nisha, I think Maria Emmerich's involved. All these people are involved, and they're doing this cooking retreat. And like the early bird tickets are on sale right now, and they're $1,800. And that doesn't include the ticket to meat stock. And then there's obviously like VIP tickets for meat stock and all those things too. So you could probably drop $4,000 just going to meat stock.
Right.
For one person.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Nope.
I would like to go because as a creator, as a networking event and a content event and being, but I don't understand, like, that's where like the whole thing is like, I love the idea and I think it's amazing because like with the retreat, they're cooking you get a place to stay and they're cooking breakfast and dinner and you're getting basically cooked, Chris Cook and Nashville's cooking for you, or you're like Maria Emmerich is cooking for you and all these things. And they're going to have like all the big people are going to be there too, right? That's where people are going to gravitate towards.
Yeah.
So then you're going to get like that insider look. And I think that's awesome. But like the way my bank account is set up, it's empty. So I would love to be able to go to that and be able to like, because even if it's just for a networking, just for seeing people but meat stock, I don't think I have a lot of like I don't have a whole lot of carnivore people who follow me necessarily, but even though I'm primarily carnivore, I just kind of think it's kind of silly to be just carnivore centric because that alienates a large swath of people who are trying to get healthy.
Yeah.
I agree. That's why I try and be like the reasonable carnivore on my channel. And I don't throw shade at people trying other things and people doing keto. As far as I'm concerned, they're my brothers and sisters. They fall under the same umbrella.
That's why
even people doing animal based, like I don't throw shade at Paul Saladino and people that do the animal based diet.
No, I don't either. The one thing that I like.
All natural whole foods, So.
Well, even like when I was at the Healing Humanity show and like they were talking, like everybody always kind of talks about like how they started with keto, especially like in the carnivore community. They'll say, I started with keto almost with contempt in their voice, almost like a contempt. Like I started with keto, but that didn't work for me. And then they go on to say because of like the keto products. The keto products isn't what made you fail. Keto didn't fail you. You bought store-bought keto products. You were relying on the same companies who fed you everything else to put keto on a label. Keto didn't fail you. That's what drives me crazy.
Exactly. Keto products are not keto.
Yeah, like I was hooked on when I was doing keto. I was hooked on the keto breads, the keto bagels, the keto, all this stuff. And you just can't do that. All the keto snacks, the keto ice cream. The list is endless. If it said keto on it, I bought it.
Like the keto fat bombs that they had from Slim Fast.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing so keto gets a bad rap, even though it wasn't keto that had anything to do with it. Like I lost 150 pounds on keto, but that was before like Halo Top wasn't a thing yet. Like, there was no keto breads, no keto tortillas. There was none of that stuff. It was just whole food, single ingredient, meat based things like, and what you even said, what you said, Bob, was like, there's a swath of people who make carnivore recipes that use like milk powder that have the same carbohydrate level as regular bread. because they're using
Yeah.
the milk powder or whatever, and it's full of carbohydrates. But those people aren't necessarily looking at that side of it. So there's a whole bunch of like different little islands that are going on.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was the same way. Like, when I first read Atkins' book in the 90s, in 96, I think, is when I came across his revised New Diet Revolution book. I read it. It made sense. I applied it. I lost all kinds of weight, felt great. But there was no keto tortilla, keto bread, keto milkshake, keto desserts. You had to make your own. If you wanted to make something that was anything reminiscent of what you used to eat, you had to make it from scratch with your own ingredients. And that was a lot of fun. But then, I slid off the diet just like everybody else did, gained weight back. And then when I went back to try and lose the weight again, now you could go to the store and find keto on the label. And yeah, I was stupid. I was like, oh, sweet. I don't have to bake this from scratch anymore. I can just buy it at the store. That's awesome. And then I'm like, wow, man, I used to be able to lose weight so fast on keto, and now it isn't working so well anymore. I must be getting old.
Yeah, I mean, I've had so many people that are like, well, keto just doesn't work for me anymore.
Right.
What are you doing different now? Like, are you like, I mean, because even for me, like like what I'm going to be talking about tomorrow in my live, like I've been doing this for 10 years and I'm still not at any kind of goal weight, but I've had my own demons to battle along the way. Like you kind of come into this trying to lose weight and then you kind of uncover a lot of things that are happening that are, that kind of led you down the path of where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Jonathan.
Hello, you all right? How you doing?
Good. Hello,
Good.
Jonathan.
Jonathan's from the future.
I know.
From like 5 hours ahead, roughly.
That was like the glasses.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, just before 6 o'clock here today.
That's too small to read on my phone. Does that say carnivore muscle?
I think so.
Okay.
Carnivore muscle.
Okay.
Jonathan.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure the panel was open before I could go on it, sort of thing. Is it 5 or 6 people you can have?
6.
6. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I've just been sat there for like an hour, just like, oh, should I go on it? And never mind. Yeah, good chat tonight. I've been listening quite a few times.
Yeah. It's been fun.
Some not new faces, but less frequent faces, I guess.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'll pop on here once in a while.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
usually
Bob
maybe.
shows up usually on Monday nights because he goes live before us.
Oh yeah.
And
I usually do like 1, maybe 2 mornings a week, maybe. But I have to be awake.
It's like Dr. Barry does his live, and then Bob does his, and then Barb is doing hers.
Yeah, in that order. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Barry's, he's still at 7 to 8.
Yeah. He went over a little bit tonight.
I'm usually 8 to 11, and then Barb starts at 9, and she's 9. How late do you stay up doing this, Barb?
2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock. Depends when it starts settling down or when I get tired.
You're a night owl. Wow. Okay.
Once you did
I've always worked
3:30 recently.
I did 12-hour shifts at the jail, so I worked 7 to 7.
Yeah.
Used to sleeping during the day. Been doing that for like 30 years. Kind of hard to break.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like I got half of the United States and half of the UK. So I have people like Jonathan and George and a lot of people that come in. Juju, not Juju, Joe.
Yeah, you probably never get me and Joe on together because it's not really our time. So she sleeps at night time. I sleep at different times. So getting us both at the same time when we're both, awake it's not going to happen.
I see her sometimes though. She'll pop in.
Yeah, very very occasionally. Yeah.
So are you waking up and just starting your day, John?
Yeah, I tend to just have patches throughout the night nowadays. So like if I get to bed at 10, I might wake up at like 1, go to sleep for an hour, and wake up at like 3. Go to sleep for an hour, wake up at like 7. So then that's pretty much it, really. Yeah, I start my day probably looking at emails, checking client stuff at like 8 o'clock in the morning, maybe 9. So yeah, I don't do any work after 7.
So do you know Jonathan, Paul? Do you two know each other?
I've never talked to him face to face like this on a live stream. I do know him by name, so that's why I said it. That's why I was trying to read. It said Carnivore Muscle. I'm familiar with Carnivore Muscle as a username. So
yeah, I know Dustin. Yeah, from chats and things. Yeah, I know Manoa. I know Jen when she's on. It's funny, when I first came on, he's always facing us, so I was like, is it just different people each time, or is it the same people? Then it sort of worked out over, like, oh, she's on most days, she's not on most days. She'll join at, like, some weird time, and, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it so that I come on a little later so that people that get off early, like Debbie and Deborah and things like that, they get a chance to come up. That's why I've been jumping on at 9, 10 o'clock Central Time.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, me and George, when we get started, you're here for hours, and you don't get a word in, so it's.
Yeah, that's why
Luckily,
I designate Saturday night.
We do it once a week, yeah.
Yeah, once a week. You know, I don't let no one else come up. This week I just didn't kick anybody off, but normally I end it at 1 and leave it open for the UK. Because we were having Louise, but she was doing classes or something, so she wasn't coming up. But usually there was like 3, 4, 5 people coming up, so that was cool.
Yeah, one day you'll be able to make this like
Did you have a thing where you had to start over?
What's that? What'd you say, Dustin?
Because your live says it's only been live for like 19 minutes.
No, I didn't start over.
Is that how long I've been on here?
Might be how long you've been on here.
That might be how long I've been here.
Almost 4 hours.
Yeah, at the top of the screen, to me, it says
That's what I
live.
thought, because it's midnight.
3 hours, 50 minutes, and 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine says live 19 minutes and 22 seconds.
Must have been when you came on.
Yeah.
I didn't know that would happen. But yeah.
Me either.
51 in the chat right now, too. We've gotten up into the 80s this week. 80 people in the chat. It's like our record this week.
Me, Rick, and you guys are competing. We're trying to get above that 100 mark. I mean, like, I used to sometimes, like in the past, like years ago. You know, when you've got like a channel that's growing and more people attracted to it, then I couldn't make as much content, and it sort of dropped off. And now it's like 10 people. But when it was like active, I guess you'd say, yeah, I got to about 100 people a few times. The one with Chafee once, that was 1,200 people.
Oh, wow.
I think. Yeah.
All at the same time?
All at the same time between our two channels, yeah.
Wow.
I think once Bart K and I was I in that one? I was moderating that one. Bart K was doing like a debate or something, and I think it was like 1,500 people. But you get people like primal dieters and keto diet. It's not just like carnivore people. You get like everyone from every factor of our low carb space. So.
Juju's asking a question for the panel. I think my eyes from watching and typing on chat has affected my eyes. Could be why dizziness and balance. I love Jonathan's glasses.
Oh, yeah, the glasses might help. Maybe. I'd imagine so. Like, I can stare at a screen for longer wearing these than not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you might need glasses, Juju.
You could always check your prescription for dizziness and things like that. Yeah, that could be a glasses issue.
Is that
or sometimes like for me, like I try to keep as much stuff dark mode as I can on my screen, so it's not so like.
I do too. I turn everything dark that I can.
Is that dizziness and balance like? Is that like all the time, or is that just after hours and hours and hours of staring at a screen? So maybe just maybe you deserve a break. So
if you spend your whole night watching the screen and go about your day and think you're going to get the same rest during the daytime as you will in the nighttime, you won't. It's like your body's trying to recalibrate itself when you're asleep, and if you're not using that time effectively, then yeah, when you get up, you're going to feel drunk, disorientated. So I have that all day, every day. Like if I have a nap in the afternoon for like an hour, I'll get up and like almost like fall over. So I've got to like wake up, spend a quarter of an hour sort of like coming to, then sort of wiggling my toes and things. Otherwise, I just feel horrible. So.
And speaking of which,
go ahead.
I was going to say, and speaking of which, it's now 12:53, and I do want to grab a quick 5-minute shower, and I got to lay my head down and go to sleep because work comes early. So I'm going to exit here.
Well, thanks for coming up, Bob.
Yeah, no problem. Good seeing everybody.
Nice to see you, Bob.
Yep, nice to see
Good
you
to see
too.
you, Bob.
Yeah. Good to see you, Dustin.
Good to see you.
Menoa, did you get the sugar under control?
I'm sitting at 66 now, and I'm actually eating an apple and peanut butter to try and bring it up so that I can have it up when I go to bed.
Okay. All right. Very good. Glad you're doing better. I'll see you all later. Take care.
See ya.
Bye. Yeah, I'm glad I went and got the apple and peanut butter because while I was gone, my blood sugar actually dropped to the point where it just said low, which means it's below 40.
Yeah. Mine's always dead steady. If I eat something, it'll go up, obviously, but it goes back down like within like an hour. So.
I see on the panel, everyone on the panel has glasses. I think I may need colored glasses.
Right. Yeah, if you want like specific blue blocking ones, they've got to be orange. That's all I can say. If they're a different colour, they won't work. But some people have a prescription in their glasses which lets them see without as much like glare and blue light, maybe.
Yeah, my prescription glasses have blue blocking and anti-glare. Plus, somewhere around here in my living room, I actually have a pair of blue blockers that I also wear to block even more of the blue light.
That's a good idea.
I thought at first that wearing the blue blockers at night would make it really hard to crochet because it changes the color. It actually doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, sorry, I'm so tired. It's just a bit early for me. Well, what are you up to then, Dustin? What's going on?
Oh, it's been a long week, and it's only Monday.
Yeah, that one, yeah. All rolls in. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I work from home, obviously, for myself, so we don't have weekends. It's just like you have times when people might be, what's the weekend, we come round, but that's about it. Other than that, it's just a continuous cycle.
Yeah. The only reason, like for us, like the weeks matter is like I work from home, and Chandra's a nurse. Chandra's an ICU nurse, but she does weekend option, so she only works Saturday, Sunday. But it pays a premium, so she makes more money to do that, and she has 5 days off. And then our granddaughter goes to school, so
yeah, that seems to work okay. But sounds good.
And school's back in session, so school's already started back.
Really? Where they have started back?
Yeah, right where we live. Well, we do the balanced calendar, so they get basically 2 months for. They get 2 months for summer break, and then like we get 2 weeks for fall breaks, 2 weeks for winter break, and then 2 weeks for spring break. But they still have the same amount of days as everybody else. They still have 180 school days.
So they just have to start earlier in the year to get that done.
And that helps too with the cost of running
Yeah.
the school in a colder month.
Yeah, and it's nice. I mean, also the kids aren't gone so long, so they don't forget as much.
Mm-hmm. Have you guys heard
And
that?
it's nice if we can go on like. What is it?
Have you guys heard that the Chicago Public Schools are talking about not even opening on time because they say they don't have enough money to pay teachers, and they're laying off 760 teachers and almost 800 paraprofessionals, like classroom helpers, special ed teachers and stuff. They're laying them off and talking about starting school late.
They make a lot of.
Yeah, but I mean, but where's all the money going? If they can't put it in schools, where is it going? Because they're taking in the tax revenue, and they've got the legalized weed. They've got all that revenue coming in. Where's the money?
Well, it's $3 trillion in military every year.
Oh yeah, we spend a lot for.
Yeah, I don't know
military,
where it's going.
but this is like a state level thing.
Yeah, the state of this is this is the city of Chicago, not state. The city is over $9 billion in debt.
Yeah, your country.
They need to bring back the mob. Let the mob run Chicago again.
Hi, George.
Yeah.
Hello, George.
Yeah, the US is something like 30 odd trillion in debt.
I remember when I was in middle school, we were $3 trillion in debt.
Yeah, well, I think for all the wars recently and stuff, like no one gets richer off that, apart from a couple of people.
Well, that's the thing is like that's the problem is all that money that all this money goes into like defense contracting and all that stuff, like that all comes in and it flows through, and we spend it out, send it to defense contractors, but then it all funnels back into the people who keep approving the wars, and that makes them rich. That's how they end up, they make like $100,000, like what is a senator like a $200,000 a year or whatever their salary, $150,000 a year, and they're in there for 20 years and come out with $300 million portfolios. Like, come on.
We have this over here in the UK, and they tried to gaslight us for this. George, if he's listening, will know exactly what I mean. So, for example, we might have. Obviously, we're a smaller country than you guys in the US, so I'll spend. Our numbers are fraction down, sort of thing. But if we spend, say, 4 billion British pounds each year on foreign aid, housing illegal immigrants and legal immigrants, and basically dealing with all the sort of expense of having them in our country, then you think, okay, well, how much of that is through, for example, PIP, which is our welfare system for disabled people. Like you might have someone's in a wheelchair in the US, they get a bit of money from the state, sort of thing. Same sort of concept of that. We spend about 1 billion on that, so 4 times less. Yeah, if you look at the media and the articles, they all heavily promote the idea that people on these benefits, so disabled people, for example, are on them and they're the leeches of society. And it's like, well, no, that's not how it works. And also, 4 times more people are doing something illegal in our society. That's just one example, but they'll gaslight everyone. So I'm getting flooded on Facebook all the time with different news articles saying, "Oh, these people need benefits. It's this." They should have to give a thank you letter each week, or write a message to someone to say thank you for the benefits that they got, sort of thing. It's like,
yeah, they do that here too.
What?
So they'll do
Weird.
like, they're always like, you know, there's all this rampant fraud and all this stuff. Like people are like, you know, getting these benefits where they shouldn't. It's
Yeah,
like, yeah, there's never zero fraud. It's never zero. There's always somebody's getting some benefits they shouldn't get, but it's like such a insignificant amount compared to what they're telling us it is. And then like also like you think about like a way to look at it is California and homelessness. They've put in enough money into homelessness into California that they could have pretty much bought everybody in California who's homeless an apartment or a house. And yet they have not done that. They're all still living in tents. And there's billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars going into the coffers for the homeless. But then homelessness like keeps going up and up and up, and then they have to throw more money at it. But like the people who are running these things are making, you know, $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 a year to manage the money.
Yeah, it's bananas. Another cost we're looking at is, I think over the next 2 years, the whole of the UK plans to have all public toilets unisex, but get rid of all the troughs. So there'll be just cubicles. So you go into a toilet, you'll have a men's toilet and a women's toilet, but they'll have separate cubicles rather than like an open trough. Now there's a big sort of to do about how they're going to spend 700 million or whatever it is on that. And fine, great, we have to spend money on things to make society more livable, more enjoyable, to get stuff done. But the proportionality of it over here is bonkers. Like, you'll see the discrepancy, like something which doesn't need much attention, like keeping the planet green, because we know that's bollocks. It's like we spend all this money on like trying to do that, or for example they'll try and ban like air rifles and things, so people that want to hunt or need to hunt for culling animals, keeping things in check, for killing bad animals that destroy their livestock, things like that. And now there's like big debates in what they call think tank is.
I've seen a thing where it was like Idris Elba was talking about like knife crime and all this stuff, and they were talking about like they were banning what the so-called zombie knives or whatever, like the stuff with like green on it or whatever, and it was like, so a knife that's black is going to be legal, so to speak, but if it's got neon green on it, then it's like, I mean, you know, here we're in the United States and we talk about, we have, you know, I live in Indiana. I can own anything I want to, you know, so like, you know, the whole idea, like we're always having the gun debate here, and then you guys have the, you know, the knife crime debate and all that stuff. But yeah, like you get down to start getting in where you can't have air rifles and all that stuff. It's just like, well, then they're like, you know, and then I've seen, and I don't know if it was a joke, and I don't know if it's real, because it's hard to kind of it's hard to like, when you don't live in a country and you just kind of see what you're seeing, you don't know if it's real. Like, are they making like the steak knives and the cut knives, like your kitchen knives, like not pointy?
No, so if you buy one, there'll be like a lot of protective packaging, like an extreme amount. It's not just you buy it from a shop, you get some scissors and cut it open. There'll be like tabs and things you have to pull off and stickers and all sorts. In terms of knife crime over here, we do very little for it, and our police force is very slim. So we don't have guns like you do, so you'd think it'd be proportionate, like, you know, we're not going to have so many police officers. So us seeing a police officer in this country, unless you live in like a major urban town, like near the high street, you won't see a police officer anywhere really. Very, very rarely.
I mean, our school district has its own police force. Like, we have police, like each, like when I went to Pike schools growing up. Pike had its own police department. It said Pike Township Police Department. You know, and I mean, like on my junior year, I remember my junior year, which was 1997. 96, 97. They had just remodeled our high school. There was 108 video cameras on the inside. So they could see everything, except that day, the first day back, there was a fight in a hallway where all they did was close a door and they couldn't see shit. Like the first day.
Yeah, people don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's been remodeled again and again and again because I've been out of school for 30 years or whatever. So,
yeah, when I graduated from high school, where I went, we were considered a rural school. Because what they did in the town where I lived, we had a population of about 25,000. They actually split our town in half. They literally took one road and split it right down the middle. If you lived on the right-hand side of the road, you went to Crown Point School Systems. If you lived on the left side of the road, you went to Hanover Central. And in my graduating class, there was maybe 80 kids. And
we graduated the basketball stadium.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, but we were considered rural. We had, you know, you guys are talking, you had police forces and things like that. We never saw that.
Yeah, we'd have armed cops walking our hallways with dogs.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes they would bring in a police dog to search lockers, but it wasn't on a regular basis. We didn't have the police in the hallway all the time.
And I didn't even go to an inner city school. I went to a township school.
Yeah. But I grew up in Indiana, Northwest
Me too.
Indiana. Where?
I'm in Indianapolis.
Yeah, I grew up in Cedar Lake.
That's why you said Crown Point. I was like, Crown Point's Indiana, but then I'm like, well, I thought you were up in Wisconsin now.
I am, but I was raised. I was raised in Indiana. I was raised in Cedar Lake, Indiana. We moved there when I was 5, and I left after I graduated from high school in '95. But yeah, we were the most trouble.
Yeah, we're not that far apart. I graduated in '98.
Yeah. But the most trouble kids got into in our school was like drag racing down the street at night. We actually had a couple tragedies. We had we had a group of girls that were on the high school volleyball team that were killed in a fiery car wreck due to being hit by a drunk driver. And then we had 2 kids that were drag racing, and they were in the bed of a pickup truck. And the truck flipped. One of the kids survived, the other one didn't. So it was things like that that would happen at our school. But we were so rural, we didn't even have a football team. We didn't have a swim team. And all the schools around us had swim teams, they had football teams. And if you wanted to play football or you wanted to swim, you had to go get permission to join their school activities. But yeah, you would represent our school.
I remember my high school at the time. We had like 3 gyms. One of them had a running track that was elevated around the top of the gym, like a full on Olympic sized swimming pool. And like we had I remember going in the weight room and it would be like you could probably work out like a whole football, like legitimate football. I mean, that's what it was for, but you know, just like it was for the football team. But I mean, I went to a big township school. Like we had 2,000 kids in our high school.
Yeah, where I went, it was junior high and high school combined. To kind of tell you how small
the school was. Still just 80 kids?
No, 80 kids in my graduating class.
Okay, yeah. What were you saying, Jonathan?
Yeah, George just in the chat. He's saying in regards to the UK, our law enforcement is 50% corrupt, 90% invisible, and 100% incompetent.
I mean, our police force is really just there for revenue collection, really.
Or for parking fines, tickets, and
speeding tickets. that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, we have mobile units which are they would just stick a camera somewhere and will zap people with like a gun and say, "Oh, you've got driven too fast," and there'll be like money making rackets on the odd weekend day sort of thing. So we've got to look out for those.
Well, now they're doing things here. We've got all the flock cameras. We're trying to catch up with you guys with cameras now.
Yeah, we've got a lot of cameras. Not really. I live in quite a suburb area by the sea. It's, you know, old people central sort of thing. But yeah, around the big town areas, there's everywhere, every angle, everything's covered. But yeah, it's I was gonna say. Yeah, police aren't respected in this country. If you're a policeman, you walk into a room, you're in a party. Oh, hi, what'd you do? Oh, I'm the constabulary, the police officer. It's everyone in the room will just avoid you. Like, you'll be singled out.
It can be that way here. It depends on what room you walk into, because either there's the thin blue line people who were like, cops can do no wrong, and then there's the people where cops have been always doing wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it really depends on who you are and what room you walk into.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just talking about the average sort of room. Our political views over here are very aligned with our age groups, I find. So the left is I guess you can say, the very young population. So maybe below the age of 30. I'm 31, so I'm kind of near there. The more conservative, slightly more right central kind of people tend to be more the age of maybe 30 to 50, maybe 60. Then the elderly people, they'll just vote for the same thing every time and hope something changes. Who they don't really know politics when you speak to them. They're, well, I've always voted for Labour, or you know, they don't think about their future. They don't care.
I mean, it's realistically the same way here. You get people who vote the same way, doesn't matter what. And then there's always like some people trying to drastically change things, you know.
Yeah, I get that.
Looks like, you know, like right after 9/11, like military and everything was like in super high regard here. Like there was nobody cooler than the police, the firemen, and the military. And now it's very much kind of been backtracked where people, I mean, police, there's been a lot of things where police have done a lot of things that people don't like. And, you know, whether it's ICE or, you know, whatever's happening. And then like the military, people will blame the military for doing the things that they're told to do by the government, like, you know, wars and all that. And there's also a lot of our military is kind of dwindling. Like they can't get enough people who are fit enough to be in the military.
Oh, because of like obesity or, you know,
Yep.
Yeah, everyone's just fat. Yeah.
Ours is probably too old. I mean, the average population where I live is over the age of 70. That's the average age. In our country, we've got a very aged population as well, so not many young people, less people having like 2 children. So yeah, it'll get to a point where, you know, basically the countries with any children in it will, you know, they'll sort of do better. I feel bad for Ukraine though, in a sense, because they will never have. They've pretty much wiped out their entire working age men group. You know, they're gone. So that country, I mean, it'd be interesting to see 100 years down the line what's happened with Ukraine. It'd be quite interesting for me.
And I think I've heard things about the same thing about Russia too, like that they're kind of like, this is like a last ditch effort for them. Like they're so low with actual military aged men or military aged people in general that like they're running out. So I think they're probably, I don't know, but we haven't been hearing much about that stuff in a while. We've been so much other stuff. We get inundated with something for a while, then it kind of takes a back burner to something else that has to be discussed right now, and then that takes a back burner, and it's hard to keep up.
Yeah. I actually just I got rid of cable, and I don't have one of
Switch
those.
off.
I don't have one of those free antennas to get like my local channels where I can watch the news. So if I don't hear about it on Facebook or YouTube, or you guys talk about it on here, I don't know what's going on.
But we got an antenna just so we can watch football.
Yeah,
we don't have cable.
I'm gonna be getting one in September so I can watch football too.
Yeah.
Actually, on my door all year round. And especially now because it's getting ready to head into fall. I actually have a thing on my door that says family, fall, football, and they're all in the shape of footballs.
Yeah, in my household we call it tell lie vision.
Yeah.
We don't watch it. My mum will stick on something like light-hearted, like a movie or something, or a comedy or like a women's sort of show, just to sort of listen to. We don't watch the news. It doesn't. You don't hear like the news sort of sound, which got sound beat tune thing on ever. A lot more people are like that nowadays, but there's a lot of hesitation, fear, and reluctancy in the younger sort of age groups to like do anything and be motivated, because they've just seen all the years and years of the decades before them of families just not being happy. It's like, I'll look at maybe not my parents, but a lot of families in this country will look at their own parents and think they failed, they've not done well because society is this way, there's not many jobs. And yeah, it's true. It's very hard to get a job around here. Very hard to earn money, and it's almost impossible to sustain yourself without public welfare. So 1/3 of the people in this country right now, as we speak, inclusive of babies, children, adults, grandmas, granddads, are on what's called universal credit, which is like a supplement to their income. And that is ranging based on their current income. So maybe you might earn, say, $40,000 a year. But say that amount was below a certain threshold, you had to get a supplement from the British government, which is called universal credit. So they basically top it up so you are earning about the same as everyone else. And you got people like my brother who are earning maybe $100,000+ per year, and they're not getting any money, but they're being taxed like 2 times more than the rest of the people. So they've created a society which is basically, if you're somewhere in the middle, like you're quite low income or quite medium high income, you're in the same boat near enough. Most people can't ever afford to have a house. They have to rent for the rest of their lives. So that's the
and we've got a situation here where most of like the houses, like here, most like after the kind of the housing crash of 2008, and kind of from that point on, all the houses were kind of bought up by companies. So like corporate, I know our neighborhood, I think it's supposed to be the way that our neighborhood is set up. Only a certain percentage of homes can be rental homes or owned by somebody else who doesn't actually live here. But most, like a lot of neighborhoods, they just go in and buy up all the houses and then they rent them. And there's even things that happen. Like we noticed a thing that happened when our kids were looking for a new rental house. They would go in and there was a house on the market that was in their price range, and they charged, it was like $150, $200 for an application fee. And they had like perfect rental history. They had good credit. Everything should have aligned for them to be able to get that house, and they were denied. And then like that house stayed, we were kind of paying attention. The house stayed on the market for like a couple of months. So what they were doing was farming out, basically they weren't renting it out. They were making more money from the applications and denials of those applications than they would have gotten from rent.
It's incredible.
The problem
because
here
if rent's $2,000 a month.
And the problem here in Madison is they're building all these new apartment buildings and everything, because we're a college town. But all the apartment buildings are, the rent is starting at $2,500 and up from there. And yet they say
college kids can afford that.
But they're advertising these places as affordable apartments.
Well, if you're rich, it's affordable. Affordable
Well, like I
just
know
means if
I
you're
have family that
rich.
lives in Madison.
Really?
Affordable is just part of advertisement. It doesn't mean crap.
Well, like my sister-in-law lives in New Berlin, and her daughter lives in Madison with her husband. She's a teacher.
Okay.
I haven't been up that far. I haven't been that far up.
Yeah, Brent over here is expensive. Really expensive. I mean, for me to earn enough money to buy my own house one day, I'd have to earn something like $100,000 every year. Be very frugal with my expenses. You know? Which is nuts. It's like my brother and my sister-in-law. So my sister-in-law's a head of year teacher for like kids. You know, my brother's a digital marketing manager. Between them, they'll be paying off their mortgage for 30, 40 more years. And they're both highly professional people at their job who earn a good income. So you know, it makes you sort of wonder. So I don't know why morale is so low across people. You know, so for me, having an insular lifestyle where I can do what I want when I want to do it and not worry about, you know, the public stuff is better in some ways. So I'm not, you know, I'm very motivated, you know, but I can see why a lot of people my age wouldn't be. You know?
I mean, and it's kind of one of those things. It's like, okay, I understand like the concept of somebody who doesn't make enough. You got to help them supplement and make them have like, you know, not be in abject poverty. But at the same time, like if somebody is working really hard and making a decent wage, why should they have to pay all that extra tax? I mean, I know, but I mean, it comes down to like, you know, like but the government isn't even being made to show how they spend any money. Like the United States government brings in like $40 trillion or whatever. I don't know. I might be making that up. I got to look and see, but how much, you know, how much money does the U.S. government bring in each year?
Yeah, they gaslight all of us. You don't work hard enough, you work too hard. The thing is, they always have to.
It's 5.23 trillion we bring in every year.
Jeez. Yeah, they've always got to maintain some kind of minority when it comes to like the world system. And if there's no minority, there's no one to point the finger at. But if there's no minority, there's also no squeaky wheels. No squeaky wheels, the world isn't as divided. So it's a continuous thing which will happen forever. It's just the way human nature's, I wouldn't say designed, but it's the way that we've gone just through the need for supply and demand, and you know, maybe religious stuff or whatever stuff that causes wars, basically, which causes divisiveness. Anything contentious, race, sexuality, you know, everything.
Yeah,
it's definitely an interesting time.
If it weren't for me living in a subsidized apartment, I'd be out on the street.
Yeah, people
because
like you need help with whatever it is, you know?
Yeah, it's like my rent right now is $223 a month. I live on less than $1,200. There's no way I'd be if they didn't have the government-sized apartments. I'd be out on the street because there's no way I can. There's no way I could even afford a studio apartment here in Madison.
Yeah, I live in a slightly more wealthy area of the country. It depends, obviously, where you're at, but and my expenditure each month is like, I want to say the equivalent of about $3,000. And I'm just me, like I don't have a car, I don't drive. more out of expenses just cost an astronomically large amount. And it's like, what am I meant to do? I can't help it. Like, so yeah, it's frustrating in a sense. But I don't know. Should you talk about something else that's a bit depressing? I think everyone needs a bit of a. I feel like we're going down this like continuous. It's like you're just getting worse. Like.
I mean, that's why. I mean, I like Chandra listens to the news, but she listens to it on YouTube. She listens to like Philip DeFranco and stuff, and like I can't. I mean, I'm kind of like neck deep in this community, so I'm always like, that's my primary focus. Is here we're talking about whatever carnivore, keto, whatever. That's my primary focus. How do we help people? And like, and then she'll also talk to me about her job. She'll talk to me about her day, and she's an ICU nurse, so people die a lot. So we talk about that. So I'm like, but yeah, I try to avoid as much of the politics as I can. I know I try to stay at least abreast a little bit to where like I at least have an inkling of what's going on, but not just. I think the problem is a lot of people get so oversaturated where that becomes where like everything wrong with politics and everything wrong with society becomes their entire identity, and then they just kind of lose their minds because you can't fix it. Yep. You can tweak things, but you can't fix it.
There'll always be someone upset on the bad end of the stick. Always. It's a bit annoying.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, like one of the new things I saw. So, like Indiana, we don't have legalized like marijuana or anything like that, but Illinois does, which is on the west of us. Michigan does, which is the north of us, and Ohio does, which is east of us. And then I guess there's all these flock cameras that are pointing to all these dispensaries. So like if you go into like up to Michigan, where people will go to Michigan and buy that stuff, now they're looking, now they saw that you were at the dispensary, they got your license plate number, they know you bought it, and you know that you got an Indiana plate, you're going to be coming back to Indiana, which buying it from Michigan coming to Indiana is a crime. I mean, they just passed in they just passed in Texas. It went into effect Friday. If you have more than like 400 grams, which is like just under a pound, it's a life sentence. Life for a plant.
Yeah, it's not that severe over here. It's I see in the news pretty much every week in the local area someone's been harvesting it and they've been caught with bags of it. When I see bags, I mean you could fill up like a pickup truck with the bags of it, like more than you'd ever smoke in your lifetime, sort of thing. But over here you can get it prescribed medically through a private doctor, and that would be legal. It is very expensive though, in my experience. And I guess the other frustrating thing is they're looking to like legalize it, but I don't think we need any more dopey kids, to be honest.
Well, one of the things that happens. Well, it's like one of the things that happens. So, like, one of the things that's happening here in the United States is a lot of the younger kids, like, they're causing the alcohol companies to go into a panic because younger kids here aren't drinking.
Yeah.
So, if you think about, like, alcohol's legal, but I mean, you got to be 21 to drink here. You're an adult at 18, but you can't smoke or drink until you're 21. So, but if I just have this idea that like if you were to legalize weed fully across the entire country within a generation, so like, you know, like my grandkids probably, if it was legal before they turn like 16 or whatever, and whether they're not even thinking about it yet, they probably won't care that much. So they're not going to gravitate towards it, right? So I mean, like when I was a kid, you know, like, I mean, like when we couldn't wait to go get drunk and go get some weed because, well, weed was illegal. So you're like, you got to go get it. Why is it illegal?
Yeah.
And then being you know, you're 18, you want to go drink because you're not supposed to be doing it until you're 21, which I think is the silliest stuff. But like, I think that, you know, if you look at human behavior, like if it's it's less cool when it's legal. It's less in demand when it's legal. I mean, there's people, I mean, you know, they've always gone and made cigarettes harder and more expensive and tax cigarettes and tax cigarettes and tax cigarettes. There's always going to be people who smoke. They're going to pay the tax. But as you've seen, like, I think there's a lot less people who smoke now. They may vape, which is just as bad, but
oh yes, it's excellent. Love
it. Yeah, like our couple of our kids do it. I'm like, and it's not good, but you know, I don't know. It's a toss up. Is it better than smoke? I don't know, but
it's
you know, but I mean, you
smoke,
see
yes,
less and
but
less
it's still
people
not
smoking, right? No, because your lungs aren't supposed to be moist from something you're breathing in. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think we were successful at turning the ship around, Jonathan.
No.
Yeah, it's funny. We're not in our apartment building. We're not allowed to. Of course, we're not allowed to smoke cigarettes, but we're not allowed to do e-cigarettes or vape in your apartment, or it's a breach of lease, and they'll file an eviction against you.
I can understand smoking, but I mean, vaping, not being able to do it in your own house is vapor. You're breathing out water vapor. It's like running the kettle.
Yeah, but
that's an odd rule. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And then we're in the same boat as with the marijuana as Dustin.
Yeah.
Michigan's legal, Minnesota's legal, Illinois is legal. Like all the states around us are legal, but Wisconsin is nope, can't do it.
Even with Bong Recreation Center?
Yep.
At least I'll say this. At least over here, our general way of life is about the same no matter where you live. There isn't like, oh, here you can drink alcohol, here you can't. Here it's this age, here it's that age. It's all uniform. What our councils, our local areas, counties spend money on is quite individual because there's local MPs, so local ministers, kind of like you have, I can't remember what they call it over there. You have people, so I mean, basically someone who decides what money is expended in, say, my county area or my town locality. So that might mean, oh, they've got an extra swimming pool when the other one doesn't, even though it's the same size or whatever. Stuff like that. So that's sort of annoying stuff. So in some cases it is potluck about where in the country you live and what access to services you have. So for example, George lives like, I don't know, about 2 hours west of me, roughly. He might have a hernia, then my stepdad Mike might have a hernia. They'll both go into the office on the same day, but in a different area, and say, oh, I need this cut out or moved or whatever. They'll go in. George might have to wait a year. My stepdad might have to wait 9 months. So that's the only real sort of difference we have between us, sort of thing, in terms of where you live. Like, there's no, oh, we can smoke here or not there. It's all across the board uniform.
That's how it's different here. Like in the United States, like I went in to get a hernia repaired. I know we were just kind of an idea, but like I went in to get a hernia repaired, and it was like, okay, you're gonna get this done in 2 weeks. Like, it's time to get it done. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I mean, we're gonna pay through the nose for it.
Yeah, we have the option of private healthcare or standard NHS.
You're gonna pay through the nose, but I mean, I had insurance from my job, but
yeah, our insurance don't cover much. Good
night, Juju. Yeah, guys, I'm getting tired too.
You look like you're about ready to doze off there with baby.
A couple of times I was like, ah.
We're talking about boring bloke stuff as well, like stuff people get wound up about.
No, it's not that. I'm just tired. I stayed up late last night. Can you imagine why, Jonathan?
Yeah, George. Me and George were at it for about 2 hours, probably.
No. That not for that reason. I actually stayed up and I got inspired by a song, so I had to write it.
Yeah.
But one of the cool things though that's happened this year because of like the soccer, we call it soccer, the World Cup, is a lot of people from like the UK come over here, and they've kind of found out that the United States isn't like the complete shithole that everyone thinks it is.
I'm sure there's, if I went there, I'd think, oh, that's a nice place to go to. I'd love to live there, but by, I don't know, the lake or I don't know, whatever. But yeah, over here it's like you don't have to go far anywhere to notice some shithole. As in there's
well, I mean, the thing is like
5 miles from
I was looking it up, like the entirety of your country, the entirety of the UK, the entirety of the UK. So that's like Ireland and Scotland and everything, right? Is the size of Oregon.
Yeah.
One state. Like for me to get to where, so for me to go visit Gramma, it's a 3-hour drive. For me to go see Minowa, it's probably a 6.5, 7-hour drive.
Yeah, for us from one end to the other, depends which way you go, you know. But I'd imagine you'd get across the whole of it in like 6 to 10 hours. So yeah, our roads are very slow though. Like
yeah, you guys have got them thin roads.
We've got those. Our roads were built in the Roman times, Dustin. They're like bloody cobbled pavements and all that sort of stuff.
So they're like two-way roads that should have no business being two-way roads.
Yeah,
they're terrifying when you see like people you see like drone footage of people driving like stop it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Our roads are weird.
Yeah, here in the States, to drive from one side of the country to the other, it's going to take you a good, if you're really
36 hours.
Good 3 days.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
How far are you from Deal Beach?
Me?
No, Jonathan.
Oh.
I don't know where that is. Deal Beach.
Oh, Deal Beach. I have a friend I have some friends that are from over there. Like he lives in. He's like, oh, good morning from Deal Beach. I don't know, Deal Beach.
We'll have a look. I am 3.5 hours.
Oh.
So he lives on the southeast.
I don't. Yeah.
I live southwest or south central.
Because I have a couple of friends that were all from over there, and like one of them I think lives here permanently now, but they were all like roadies in the 70s and 80s and 90s, tour managers and stuff for like everything from like Pink Floyd to, you know, Fleetwood Mac and all that stuff.
I'm gonna head off now because I'm gonna wind Gramma up and Brian will come over and shout at me.
I'm gonna jump out of here too. Good night, everybody. It was fun.
Yeah, good night. Nice to speak to you,
guys. I had fun.
Have a good night, everybody.
You too, Dustin.
Bye.
Bye. I'm so tired.
You look exhausted.
So on that note, Manuel, it's time to do the countdown.
Yes, it is.
So everyone, it's time to go night-night. All 46 of you. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. And my favorite word is
poop. We'll talk to you later, Barb.
Bye-bye.